All right, so
Shiv's not back.
oh, that's right.
No, I'm back.
While she's getting back water, I'll go get some.
King.
Yeah.
Swear to God. Anyways, while
Shiv?
you're getting water,
No. No.
Shiv
It's-
is not back.
It is actually 2, so the session has started.
yes.
Okay, fine. Fine.
What all happened last time?
So, Shiv, how was your day?
Yes.
Give me
Yeah.
the cube. Give me the cube.
Whatever you go. Let me check if the water closed first. That's why, man. You hit the water.
What happened last session? So if I remember correctly, we had basically had like a few 2 or 3 days of downtime since the end of the previous mission, which people spent doing a few different things. We were then called into Lieutenant Silva's office for essentially intelligence debrief on what we know so far and what we've been learning. Let me look at my notes.
You have notes.
I do have notes. I recently kind of remixed them to organize them, so I might have some things missing. I think the big things I remember Lieutenant Silva going over was we had Doc Sawbones back. She was working on running the medical center, which was currently being established.
You met a bunch of dogs.
Yes, that was a little later though.
Yeah.
Pappy was still working on getting in contact with Cookie and the rest of that survivor group. And morale had improved because of the supplies we had managed to brought in. Other than that, what happened was we heard one of the subalterns speaking very clearly in a language we could understand, and kind of started just interrogating the subaltern, the major domo, and got some interesting information about the planet and the planet-wide city we're on, known as Haven. City has encapsulated the planet for quite some time. The human population went extinct about 3,700 years ago, I believe. The currency is called Cruel, I think. I didn't know how to spell that, so I went Krule. The different overminds, AIs, departments, what have you, seem to be kind of on different standings with each other. Cyan seems to not be doing too well at communicating with security or infrastructure, but ecology is okay. We noted that the large spire reaching up into the kind of planetary infrastructure, or the orbital infrastructure rather, was called the Needle. We also learned that the rings, which were this orbital infrastructure, are under the domain of the Orange Light, the builder. We got the name of the local religion, the Creed, and we know that it does have chapels. And there is actually one nearby.
I will remind you all also booked a trip to see it.
Yes. And then we also learned that there were movie theaters and some art museums. I think there was one more thing.
Akira expressed interest in the job
Oh yeah,
office.
the vocational center, I believe.
Mhm.
Yes. Um. I don't have anything else down. I do recall that we were asking about the how it picked up the language, and it seems like it had acquired this basically data packet of various languages and translate functions uh, just a couple days after we landed, pretty much toward the end of the last mission we were on. And then we learned in real time as while it was listing out security edict. I forget what the word it used was, but basically security like protocols that it was then cut off from the security status information. So it seems like things are in fact very rocky between the different systems on the planet here. After that, Blade went for a walk through the park, ran into Siesta, and then ran into a bunch of dogs during this fun dog encounter. Came across a spider drone that was watching or surveying, presumably the little survivor colony here. Shot it down, but the dogs retrieved it or something from it instead. And then Akira and Jeremiah had a conversation about the Witchlight, Akira's fun new device, and activating it. And I think that's the highlights.
We also had brain Elizi. I don't know why I can never speak directly. We also had Elizi engage with the music of the city at dusk, causing, unfortunately, a bit of chaos in the music, which apparently led to further chaos in the outer city when she kind of broke, or when they kind of broke the musical clarity. And we will begin. Oh, sorry.
I was going to say, I do recall the car crash. That's right.
Yep. And we will begin at dawn, after you've all had a full time to rest up, get some sleep, to the sound of the city engaging in slightly different music. It's more upbeat. Kind of surprisingly, despite the fact that it's made with the music of what it sounds like forklifts, trains, vehicles on the roadway, jazzy. In each of your rooms, there is a quiet knock, almost simultaneous.
Answer the door.
Blade, at your door is one of the Majordomo's multiple different subalterns, apparently very similar systems that they are able to inhabit at once. Good morning, ma'am. This is your scheduled wake-up call for your tour later this morning.
All right. Thanks.
Would you be
Good to-
requiring any refreshments for this morning?
Coffee, 2 sugars, 2 cream.
It will be delivered post-haste.
Appreciate it.
Gives a slight bow as the door kind of just closes on its own.
Blade will just kind of.
Elizi. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
I was gonna say, Blade will just kind of shrug her head or shrug her shoulders and shake her head, like that'll get weird.
Just out of curiosity, is this a persistent knock kind of thing?
It's every, like, 7 seconds, there's just a quiet 3 knocks.
Blade, you can hear clattering at a door down the hallway.
However, Elizi, something else permeates outside of the knocking. Something else permeates the sound. What sounds like barks out back, outside your window.
Like dogs outside Elizi's window?
Yeah, definitely not like directly outside, but definitely out the balcony and down.
As mentioned before, Elizi chucks something at the door and then goes to the balcony to look out.
Hi, Ted.
Okay. At least it's early morning. The ducks are quacking. And you can see, let's say you probably can see the park from here. Yeah, it's readable. We can see it from here. You can see in the distance what looks to be a black and white shape and a gray shape just laying together. The black and white shaped dog is kind of like, propped up looking around, while the gray one is just literally flat on his side, cuddled up against the black and white one, snoozing away. Meanwhile, you see that sable, brown and white dog, at a bush, staring at it, going every now and then, boof!
Can I see what's in the bush from here?
Would you like to make a roll for it? Otherwise, no. It just looks like a bush.
I'm wondering if anyone else has mentioned the dogs to Elizi, because I don't think I, the player, can't remember actually seeing these dogs before, besides the one time they showed up towards the end of the last mission.
Yeah, I believe so. You saw them ripping apart that mech before you guys started the mission. And at the end,
I wasn't there for that, but yeah, okay, fine.
Okay. For your knowledge. For missions, at least.
Hi, there are no mechs in that bush?
You can see, like, the sable dog kind of, like, careen his head towards you. And then look back at the bush. And just within your hearing, you hear the soft cluck of a woof! And the dog, like, takes a step forward, noses at the base of the bush, and then, like, takes a quick step backwards. Woof!
Oh my god. How far out of the balcony is this bush?
I mean, it's to cross a quote-unquote street of Grand Central.
I need coffee. I need to dress. I need to do many things. Elizi picks up some other metallic thing and chucks it out the door. There's just a pile of
Knickknacks, empty drink containers, little, like a shoe.
nothing that has been destroyed, but the door is getting scuff marks on it. Elizi goes to dress and get coffee. First of all, coffee. Nice cold coffee from the canteen.
That's
Well,
not
the
cold
same.
brew.
The same scene with the Majordomo would play out for you and for Akira and you about the Jeremiah brain. Effectively, the Majordomo asking if anyone is wanting refreshments, providing a wake-up call, making sure you all know, hey, we're doing the tour you requested.
Would you like to go first, Rick?
Would I what?
Would you like to go first?
Go first for what? The tour? Are we right?
There
on
is
the
a
tour?
robot knocking at your door.
He's in front of your face.
Oh.
Or he's behind the door, really. He could be in front of your face.
I mean, yeah, I guess I'll open the door.
Behind it stands the major domo and one of his different bodies. Good morning, Master Jeremiah. This is your scheduled wake-up call for the tour scheduled for today.
What tour was this again?
The tour that was requested for the Creed Chapel,
Oh,
the
yes,
nearest
yes.
theatre, and the local gallery.
Yep, I remember now. Thank you. Is
Would
it
you be requiring-
ready, or are we going now?
The vehicle is prepared and ready. Would you be requiring any refreshment prior to leaving?
No, I believe I'm fine. Thank you.
Of course. If you're requiring any additional time, please be advised, the vehicle is outside the main entrance.
Alrighty. Just standing there awkwardly. Silent.
He'll just give a slight bow and start walking down the hallway.
I thought you
God, he
guys
is
were just
first.
going to stand there until the door automatically closes.
Thank God he left first. I would have to stay there a while.
Same for you, Akira.
Okay. After a moment, she'll open the door and she'll kind of peek out and just like look down the hallway, down the other hallway, warily, and then look at the subaltern.
Good morning, Lady Akira.
Are you, lady? Are you okay?
This is your scheduled wake-up call for the tour requested for this day.
You're bashing your components against a wall.
Would you prefer the overhead chime?
You may need to go get repaired or something. That's very strange.
You hear in the distance the knocking happening on another door, followed by clattering on the opposite side of the door.
We're malfunctioning subalterns.
I assure you there is no malfunction in this unit. It has been recommended to the hotel staff that the knock provides a very human touch.
A knock?
Yes.
Like when you bash someone's head? Knock?
I assure you, this unit is not rated for any combat capabilities.
She just squints at it.
It looks like a robot. It has a little stylized tuxedo on its main chassis with a little bow tie.
Oh, those are the most dangerous bots. The butlers. She just kind of like nods and goes, okay, I will be out in a moment.
Of course. Would you be requiring any refreshments at this time, prior to your departure?
Shh. Prior, or can we bring food with us and water?
Food and water can be provided along along departure, yes.
Okay, I'm fine then.
Of course.
Thank
If there are
you.
no requests, the vehicle will be supplied with light fare.
Just hydration would be nice.
Of course. They'll give a slight bow, walk down the hallway, where you see another subaltern walking past you in the same outfit.
She kind of shivers and like quickly closes the door.
Well, anyone want to do anything prior to heading down to the vehicle?
Elizi would like to figure out why the dogs are boofing at a bush.
Okay. Go on.
Well, first, Elizi needs to be ready to go outside the hotel room. I
That is
assume
true.
this is a time skip a few minutes or hours, days. I don't know.
Days to get dressed.
A few minutes is all it's gonna take, King.
All right. We'll go with the casual wear this time and bring only a quarter of the usual accessories. Right.
Good.
Elizi goes outside the building and will let the rest of the party know if they like to join in on this excursion. We are dogs outside. You guys seen them before?
Mm. Didn't we see dogs in the alleyway?
Yeah, there are dogs everywhere. What are you talking about, Lucy?
Is it a black and white one, totally black one, and then kind of a grayish one?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. They might be spying on us. I'm really not sure yet.
It's currently spying on the bush.
Oh, that's probably the one that likes siesta.
Who?
You haven't? I'll be there in a sec.
Okay.
I'm gonna get some food. Have fun, Lucy.
Enjoying the fish?
Meet up with the Elizi.
Alright, out of curiosity, what is Lucy wearing? It sounds like you could usually have her decked out.
Usually, yes. You know how like some people have like dozens of bangles and jewelry on their arms and lots of buttons and other brooches on like all over.
Yeah.
The clothes that Elizi are wearing are just more sparkly than accessorized at the moment. So think of like, I guess, the futuristic version of sequins. So they glitter when they walk around, but there's not actually stuff on top of them. Although Elizi will be wearing like 5 different necklaces on top of this
Okay.
that also sparkle.
Very sparkly woman. Or person.
Yeah. And of course the beret. Don't forget the beret.
The beret. Of course, the beret.
Yes. It's the same one as before, but yes. I don't actually have very many descriptive words for what Elizi is wearing. Sorry.
Juicy stuff now.
But you are heading toward the park area, effectively, Blade and Elizi.
Mhm.
Okay. Go ahead, King.
Is that dog still boofing at the bush?
It's gonna take a good 5 to 10 minutes to get there. By the time you do, it's like, if you look at the map, it's like towards the, like, terrace area.
Yeah.
Just the very top of it. So the, foliage around the area is relatively sparse. It's much more manicured. There's not a lot of undergrowth. It's more trees, and then there's very distinct, flower beds and whatnot.
Since it's like dawn, is there like a robot butler driving a lawnmower around the place, or?
I mean, the place is more of a nature park and not a natural, like, turf grass park.
Gotcha.
Key point, though, it still retains a very artificial feel. And you've never seen any bots really working it.
Have we seen any bots in there? In this area?
Oh, you've seen some of the concierge bots and some of the other units like moving about in it whenever someone is requesting them or talking to them. But
I
no.
imagine definitely after the funerals, they were to help with the cleanup.
Oh yeah, they help with the cleanup there. But you haven't seen anything else moving about in the actual wooded area.
Specifically, have we seen any like pruners, like
No,
gardeners, landscapers?
no.
Okay.
Yet the paths have remained perfectly swept.
Okay. So you two come across a kind of a clearing. It's beneath a tree with a couple bushes around it. From your position, you can clearly see the hotel from here, and
Yeah.
the walkway that's like a good 2-story below you guys. Where your fellow crewmates are kind of shuffling along the pathway. Some are coming out from the hotel. Some seem to be going towards a security checkpoint to do something. But most people are kind of going towards the food court area. Though, granted, you can't quite see the food court area from here, but you can see that they're going that direction.
Mhm.
So, in the clearing, you still see the dogs there. That was more clear here, as in you're a little closer. You can see there is a black and white dog who's just laying on his belly, constantly surveying the area. When you guys approach, you can see his attention being drawn towards you, and you can kind of see his lips twitching a little bit. Practically like next to his flank slash belly is a blue merle, which is like a silvery black dog. Just laying flat on her side, clearly like sleeping, and you can kind of occasionally see her like stretch out her legs and like just looks so comfy.
Is that dog running in her sleep?
Uh, you can occasionally see her like paw twitching, so it looks like she's dreaming.
Gotcha.
Maybe an occasional tail wag, but not like quite. It's just like a little small thump. Whenever that happens, you can see the black and white dog kind of look down her and kind of lick the tip of her ear. Meanwhile, there is the sable dog, the brown and basically look like a rough hair collie. It's a brown, white, a little bit black, some gold fur in there. At the bush, just staring intently at the base of the bush. Every now and then, it'll just take a step back, and then just take a couple steps forward, and just go, poof! You can see a black and white dog kind of glance at it every now and then, and just kind of look away.
Have you seen? These are the. Those two are the dogs that we saw before, just before the when we were escorting that truck, wasn't it?
All three of them were.
Ah, I only remember two. Okay.
Blade will point out the blue merle, the silvery one. She was in an alleyway, kind of off to the side. The other two were picking up the mech, or at least the other one there was kind of gesturing toward the black and white dog.
That's why do they scavenge? Why are they picking the mechs apart?
I don't know. I
Oh, okay.
couldn't give you a reason, but they seem to be just interested in technology in general. One of them jacked a battery pack to well, one of my service weapon. So
Did they take yours?
I
Gun?
Well, no, I still have the gun. It was just one of the battery packs, the magazines.
No.
Yeah.
Do you need a spare? Because I got like 5 in this harness.
Oh no, I printed another one before I went to bed
Okay.
last night.
Fine. What's in the bush?
Go say hi
To the bush or
to the bush.
Go say hi to the bush.
hello bush?
Sup?
Why's the bush talking?
You see as the bush actually just starts like standing up slowly, more especially something in the bush starts standing up.
Disabled
The-
dog is like backtracking heavy hard now.
A very light, hard suit starts shifting in its coloration as this person starts standing up, matching the materials behind it. Just kind of lifts a faceplate, and Siesta's like 9 o'clock shadow is like leaning more toward 10 o'clock. Bored, slightly sleepy expression. Holds out what looks to be like a silvery spider mantis thing.
Um. Blaine, who? What? What is this? What's going on here?
Elizi, Siesta, Elizi. Siesta's on the security team. He's I guess the simplest word would be scout, right?
Yeah, that's about it.
I thought Cleo was the scout.
You gotta have more than one, generally.
I suppose. Elizi's headcanon is that Siesta has been on the other shift cycle on the ship, and this is why they never recall seeing Siesta before. Regardless, I don't know if this is true or not, or if you already established just now, but this is Elizi's headcanon.
Hey, the two of you might want to turn around real quick.
Looks behind.
Turn around.
You hear a flurry of balls scampering away. The black and white dog is kind of trotting a couple meters away. Same for the silvery dog. It looks like those two were trying to sneak up on you while you guys had their backs to them.
Oh yeah, watch your pockets.
Oh god, I have so many pockets. Which ones?
All of them. Mostly the ones in dog height.
Even the ones not in dog height. I saw one of them nip a hat off someone a little while ago. Was like climbed up the tree, just sitting there, leaned over and snapped the hat right off his head.
Christ the Buddha.
They're clever, but they're grabbing shit. I'm trying to keep eyes on them while they're around. Do you want this,
Appreciate it.
by the way? Shakes the little silvery spider mantis thing.
Is this from yesterday?
Yep. They ripped the battery pack and the memory out. Haven't figured out where they stashed it yet.
Well, I'll give it to Pappy. He can take a look at it while we're out. Maybe glean at least something about its construction.
You know, really should have thought of that.
Does it look like any of the machinery we've seen so far?
Surprisingly enough, it does resemble something kind of like the chassis that were overwatching you in that alleyway.
Interesting. Okay.
Reminds me of those strange green robots. Not the hospital robots, but the secret green robots.
I'm telling you, Elizi, there's only one shade of green.
I'm telling you, you see any of these in the hospital? I sure shit didn't. They're so sneaky.
Sneaky.
Might not have seen them in the hospital because they were so sneaky.
Sneaky.
Why? Is there a dog behind me?
I
Yes.
assume you're still looking at the dog. They've been
What?
they've been circling you guys. Blade,
Are you
like
one-
you literally experienced a song and dance twice in a row. It's like one of them's trying to grab your attention while the other one's trying to flake behind you. Not quite working because there's just Siesta standing there.
Like every so
Aye.
often, CS will go, and like start reaching around. The dog will back away. Meanwhile, the Sable will go boof, and he'll just go, no.
Boof!
Nope.
Well, why? Does that one have metal teeth?
Yes.
Uh, uh, It it didn't grow them?
Boof!
Shut up.
Couldn't tell you.
Is it the boofy one that has the metal teeth?
No.
Nope.
It's a stable one that's like, at the moment, like, basically like on his belly, like, with his chin on the ground, like staring at his feet, going, woof!
Shush.
Have you been able to get close to these dogs?
Oh, close? Yeah. Just not without them noticing, thanks to this little one. Like,
Woof!
puts out a foot slightly toward the one that's boofing.
Woof!
For some reason, every time I utilize my Panoply, it sees me.
Well, I'm not sure if all of them do, but this one at least seems to be able to see through cloaking. I haven't the faintest how, but it pointed out some. Well, we had some assistance on our last mission, extracting the supplies. A couple of cloaked frames. It could see them. I think.
Right.
Seemed to kind of bark in their direction, so I don't know.
Oh.
We've got that one with magic eyes and the other one with metal teeth.
And if their one doesn't have anything?
Not that I've seen, and I got pretty close up to him, but
Okay.
that's only what I've seen.
Elizi wants to try to get a close-up look at the Sable, which is the anti-cloak dog. Correct?
It's the one that keeps barking at anything invisible. Or at least as far as you
So-
can see.
Elizi is gonna use their charm and sparkly tracksuit to get the dog's attention and lure it closer. And maybe it likes shiny things.
Okay, this will just be a standard roll with minor consequences if you fail it.
Alright. Let's go with consensual. I need to look at my sheet. God fucking damn it. It's here. I found it. I'm going to use heart. No, I'm going to use flash since I'm wearing something flashy and sway to get that dog to come closer. So I
Okay.
can look at it. That is a 6.
6, and that's... Okay. So, would you like 2 flavors in anyway? Is she doing jazz hands, sparkling around? How's she grabbing their attention specifically?
I'm trying to grab the Sable's attention, and so I can squat down and try to get close enough to sniff at my hands, so I can kind of gently hold it and look at its head specifically.
Okay, so, kind of jingling around your jewelry a little bit. You can see his ears kind of, like, swivel towards you before, like, reluctantly looks away from Siesta's feet. Kind of quickly looks back at his feet, but then, like, slowly looks back at you, Elizi. And you can see it's, like, kind of blinking at you, like, what? Oh, you're shiny. And, like, his eyes squinting. And eventually kind of gets up and like very warily approaches you, Elizi. You can see her its ears tilting from side to side, looking at your jewelry and your hat.
Perfectly fine.
It looks
I'm
mesmerized. Kind of doing that slow walk forward, like, oh, interesting.
I just want to see if you got any scars on you. Listen to how soothing my voice is.
You're not
Perfectly calm. Perfectly relaxed.
you're not noticing anything, like you're not seeing any scarring or like any, you know, fresh tissues or any marred fur on it. It just looks like a dog, minus the fact that, you know, it looks like a different breed of dog.
And it can see invisible mechs. I don't think that's evolution. What's inside you, donkey dog? Do they have names?
Not that I can tell, but it looks like somebody's marked them somehow. Take a look at the neck. The lead dog, the black and white one, had a collar, pretty ornate, kind of patterned together wire. It almost seems like maybe a color code or almost like weave code.
The black and white one, it's not the one that's sleeping, it's the one that's keeping an eye out, right?
Initially, yeah. The black and white and the silver dog are both like trying to circle you and clearly trying to steal your shit again.
Gotcha.
Both of those dogs have collar. The black and white one, as Shiv said, has a more ornate collar. The one currently in front of you, Lucy, the sable one, has no collar.
I look at the sables in the eyes. Why don't you have a collar? Do you need to find one?
Um, the as it's like walking slowly towards you, Lucy, it kind of seems to snap out of the little trance, and like you could see the ears perk, swivel nervously, and then starts backing away.
Elizi does nothing.
Yep. Blade, have you been keeping an eye on the other two, out of curiosity?
Mhm.
Okay. As this has been happening, the blue merle has been kind of constantly like circling towards you and like seem to be like as she approaches you, you can see her mouth opening up and trying to go toward your the blade's tassel, the sword tassel, before like quickly losing nerve and backing off.
Blade just kind of has her hands on her hips, and whenever she notices the blue merle approaching, she'll just kind of do a small turn on her heel to face it and just shake her head.
So after a few minutes of this, the circling dog will eventually just start breaking off, and it'll be a blue merle will just casually slip into the undergrowth. The sable one quickly following afterwards, and finally followed by the black and white one, giving you all a stern regard before trotting off into the bush. After a few minutes, you're gonna hear someone yell, "Where's my goddamn spoon?"
These things must have a little treasure trove somewhere.
Is there any rhyme or reason on what they take?
At first, I thought it was tech, weapons. They might be trying to disarm us or see us as threats. They were really fascinated. Well, I thought with my sword at first, but I think the silver one mostly just likes the tassels. And after the hat incident and the tragic loss of a spoon. I think they might just be grabbing things maybe for fun, but they might have some kind
Okay.
of reason for it.
Very odd.
Indeed. Well, Blade'll kind of almost jingle around the little mantis drone, its little legs kind of dangling, her hand gripping it by the head. Go take this to Pappy.
Yeah. It was nice meeting you. I'm assuming Siesta fell back to sleep.
Oh, Siesta's been gone for a while.
Is there a bush where Siesta once was?
Yes.
Wow. How did he disappear in such an open space like this so quickly?
He's very good at it.
In the distance, you just hear quiet. Woof.
Poor Siesta. Woof!
Shut up! Meanwhile, I assume you, Jeremiah, have been kind of at the limo waiting to go.
Yes.
Blaring on the horn.
Double checking, triple checking all of my gear, my briefcase, all my stuff, making sure I'm ready.
Okay. Just doing that in your room, or just following up, making sure you're being left out.
No, I'm not being left out.
Okay. All right. Sorry about that. Had High Tide asking me questions on the side.
Yeah.
Okay. Are you wanting to roleplay that out, Blade, with going to Poppy, or do you guys want to go ahead and convene on the limousine?
I think it'll
Convene
take
on the-
Happy some time to look at it anyway.
Mm-hmm.
Blade will probably the only thing is Blade will probably just kind of over their over comms, just like found a weird drone, leaving it with Poppy in case you guys want to take a look at it later. Something might be spying on us. Well, actually, I think many things are for sure spying on us, but something new might be doing it too. See you at the
Have I
limousine.
told you about how the city is responding to me playing on improvised instruments yet?
What?
We'll talk about it on the limousine.
Yeah, talk about how Elizi crashed the car while we're in the car with the power music. That'll go over well.
Yes, yes, it will. Well, converging on the limousine itself. It is clearly a stretched vehicle. Like, it's longer than you've seen any of the ground cars really anywhere on the planet. Has 3 doors along the side.
Like
At least
on one side?
on one side, yes.
Good fuck.
Mm-hmm. And piling into it, it's effectively a J-shaped seat. Effectively, everybody sits along one side of the car. Their backs kind of to the side of the car that doesn't have any doors to it. While a minibar is in place in between the 2 doors that you can enter from. On it are some very light refreshments. There's some fruit, apparently. A couple of veggies with dips, and a carafe of coffee. And underneath it, a small mini fridge that has different little wrapped sandwiches, it seems, and a couple of, those like hotel shots of alcohol?
Sure.
Those tiny little bottles of alcohol.
This is a strange train cart.
Does anyone want some coffee? Because my canteen needs a refill.
Yeah, actually.
Elizi will go ahead and... Are there cups provided, or...
Yes, there are cups provided.
Oh, nice.
Need to drink with your hands.
Straight from the jug.
There
Nice
is
warm.
also one cup set aside that is already steaming.
Mystery drink.
I think that was probably mine.
Oh,
Did they
okay.
leave the cream and sugar on the side, or did they put that in?
Already put in.
Akira hastily like puts it back down. Like, oh yeah, I won't drink that. Sorry. I just got curious.
You don't want
Nice.
any of this coffee, Akira? No?
I'm good. Just
Alright.
stick to water.
Luigi's going to pull out like a funnel and stick it on the canteen and start carefully pouring the coffee in.
Oh,
Tell me more about this church that we're going to. I remember fake bits about it. A creed and stained glass. Human has only humans in it.
Surprisingly, the Major Domo is not present.
Yeah, I was talking to the rest of the party.
Very good. Making sure.
I mean, I don't know anything about it. That's why I requested to go to it.
Fair enough.
You know just as much, if not maybe more, than I do of this place.
Why would I know more?
I don't know. You have cameras everywhere.
I don't have it everywhere. I don't have that many cameras. Speaking of which, there's probably a surveillance system already in place.
Most likely.
As the conversation drags on, there's a quiet chime inside the compartment. Please ensure you are seated so that the tour may begin.
Do we have to put on the seatbelts too, or...
No, you just have to be seated.
Is someone not seated? Sit
I'm
down!
assuming Elizi.
I'm seated! I'm seated! Fuck you.
Very good.
I'm just getting up every now and then to put the coffee away and maybe to try some accessories.
The car breaks every time you get up.
No, it doesn't break, but it does slow down every time they get up. It does slow down like a mile per hour or two. Strangely enough, you barely feel the vehicle even start moving. It's almost completely silent in here. And looking out the window behind you, you can see that the traffic outside is quite quickly parting to allow your vehicle to kind of take precedence.
Oh, that's weird.
It's very small, but some of them will just merge out of the way, move over, just making sure that the space is clear. And all of this is done in almost perfect synchronicity. As soon as the limo starts getting close to a vehicle that has space to merge, it does so. Even like a couple car lengths ahead, if you look out the front, which you can, there's a window that's rolled down. You look at the front view screen and see that cars are like spacing each other out very specifically to make space.
Akira's like been sipping water, kind of looking out the window, and she'll kind of inquire. So, Lucy, what have you been doing for the last couple days? Haven't seen you around.
Wandering around the building more so than anything. It's still dawn-ish. Is the music playing?
It's fading by now. It seems like it's coming to the end of its tune.
By the way, you heard how the music that you guys can still hear that music, right? It's different today.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I may have done that.
Hmm?
as I was trying to improvise some sort of beat to follow along with the music, it started changing, like it could hear me. I could not concentrate on maintaining my accompaniment piece, so I just kind of stopped, and then it also stopped, and I know for a fact at least one car crashed as a result of it. I don't understand what. Well, yeah, I could hear it in the distance. It crashed.
What, you were like snapping your fingers to a beat and it started syncing up with you?
No, not no. I had a cup. I borrowed a pan or two from the restaurant area and just started banging away on it. Not even real instruments.
I would ask you to do it now, but
I would ask that you don't.
but
At the moment, I don't have anything to play with. Although the glassware here are these glass?
Kind of metal with ceramic around the rim.
They don't make the humming sounds when you run your fingers along them. No.
Do it. Do it.
As in, they don't do it. As in, Elizi has tried, and you see that they don't make any sort of interesting noises other than squeaky sounds.
Wait, can you do that, what was that one song? It was, like, really popular, like, a year or two back, where, like, with the cups, and you do, like, stacking, and then...
You need a specific type of cups for those. Hollow bendable cups. They make popping sounds, right?
I don't know. You're the musician here.
Yeah, I don't know the song you're referring to. I just know that most musical cups have a popping sound when you stack them, and then when you unstack them.
Maybe there's a viral thing in whatever nebula you were initially coming from, Blade.
Could be.
I think I heard something similar where just kind of stack cups but add it to a beat. Sometimes they'll clap.
Yeah,
Certainly.
I feel like there was a song with it.
Oh.
I'm going to fucking Google this now.
Um, I thought the song was more popular as a meme than it actually was.
Awareness is not high. Outside, you can see that the city kind of does stream past, and it's oddly peaceful. Compared to your recent interactions with the battles in the streets, ambushes in alleyways, dealing with killer robots every stretch of the way, there is an odd kind of beauty as you come out of a tunnel running underneath what appears to be a couple of apartment buildings and see the city kind of stretch away on another of these cliff sides, basically. This roadway being built into a row of buildings. In the distance, you can kind of see some clouds reaching, stretching across the horizon, buildings splitting them as they're rearing up into the sky itself. You notice that there are different areas that have like different styles to them. Some sections of the city favor what look like more rounded architecture, like whole neighborhoods built out of these domes and almost wind vane looking buildings. Others that are very blocky, very cubic, and even more so others that have an oddly crystalline vibe to them, like spires rising up, very glassy. It's weird. Even as you're looking over it, more and more sections are different in how they're arranged, in how they're constructed.
Ooh.
Wonder why they're all so different.
Maintaining decisions made by previous tenants? Or
Usually, style changes in architecture are like basically dates, right? As the style shifts throughout, but I don't know. Just don't look that consistent, I guess.
The roadway curves, trying to cut off your view of this section as you enter into what appears to be like almost an underground highway section that's very quickly exited by the vehicle, bringing you up almost paradoxically into a park-like atmosphere. Lots of greenery, lots of trees and pots nearby as it starts to slow, pulling off to the side. We have arrived. Please be careful exiting the vehicle.
Oh,
are there any gaps to mind as we exit the vehicle?
No, it appears the vehicle actually descends perfectly to curb height so that you can have an almost seamless step off.
Okay. I mean, Akira's gonna step off.
Okay. Outside, as I said earlier, it's a more park-like atmosphere. Strangely covered in green, and the area in front of you is just a basic wrought iron fence. Kind of blocking passage, but not locked. Closed, not locked. Beyond which you can see a bit of a large courtyard with a fountain at the center. Some kind of weird structure made out of rock. It's hard to see from this distance.
I will most certainly get out.
Okay. Anyone gonna try and step in or open
I
the
will.
gate? Okay.
This is for the
This is for the chapel.
Yeah, I'll definitely try and step in.
Oh, we
Okay.
didn't get to go to the employment office first?
No.
Nah, that's fine.
Remember you requested the chapel first.
Oh, we go to the employment office on the way.
We'll
Shit,
do it
you're
on the
right.
way back.
Yeah.
Yeah, get it on the way back.
I'm sure money doesn't matter.
Yeah, nothing ever does.
Yeah. It'll be fine. What's money?
We're in post scarcity. It's all fine.
Yeah. By the way, are there any tourist carts around here?
Surprisingly, yes. Off to the side of the gate, there is a little enclosed clear plastic capsule with what looks like brochures in it.
Oh, like Kira just
I love
just
those
veers
things.
off immediately to go to the capsule.
You can see that Elizi have already pulled out a camera and was starting to follow Jeremiah, but now since the party's splitting up already, they don't know who to follow.
Distractions over here and information.
Well, Akira, opening up the little capsule and pulling out one of these brochures, you can see it depicts the same kind of view you have, just like a little bit higher and inside the gate, and is completely unreadable.
Oh, goody.
Mm-hmm.
Are there any pictures inside a brochure? She kind of quickly flipped through them.
Mostly views of the outside. It looks like these different sandstone-colored buildings that you can kind of see peeking through the trees. A couple images of what look like people sitting and talking. One of which has what looks like a weird stole around their neck.
A stole?
Yes.
Can you spell that out for me? 'Cause I don't think I've ever heard of that.
Stole. It is an artifact of clothing.
Honestly, I don't think I've ever heard of a stole.
A stole is a long rectangular garment similar to a scarf or a shawl. It would be draped over the shoulders for elegance, warmth, or as a formal accessory. When the fuck do they come in plaid? No. Don't. I
A
don't hear
stole
you.
is also a liturgical vestment, which symbolizes priestly authority.
Oh, that's what those are called.
You know
From
it'd
the
be
Latin,
better?
stola.
It'd be better if Kira just turns around and walks up to Jeremiah. She's like, just like grabs a brochure, like looking at it as walking and reading it, or reading, quote unquote. Heading back to the party and flipping through the pages, and she goes, Jeremiah, and she kind of turns the brochure towards him. What's this weird clothing thing?
Let me pull up a picture. Can you spell it?
In Latin, it is stola. Stola.
Oh, yeah, that looks very religious. They look. It really says something when it looks religious. Because a lot of religious things, don't like they're just like average fucking clothing and shit. You can't really tell much of a difference, but yeah, it really means something when it looks religious. It's just one of those things. I can't read any fucking words on this brochure, can I?
You cannot.
Lots of pictures though.
I believe I have rites and rituals. Could I garner any kind of information?
Yes, you can. Judging by how there's a person with wearing the stole, kind of just talking in what looks like a park setting on this, it appears to be some kind of consultation. There's a lot of images of not exactly isolation, but people leaving each other be. A couple images deeper in that look like more meditation rather than prayer.
Hmm. I think it's just. I mean, it's obviously a brochure, but I think this is just saying this is what's available in the area. I think.
You think just like kind of declaring services, or just kind of showing off who resides here?
I think it's kind of like. I don't think it's indicative of any like. I mean, yeah, it could be a show of like services, but it could also just be. I don't want to say like an advertisement. What's the word I'm thinking of? Like I think this is just like an informational diagram or something. It's like art. It's like a piece of art for like the brochure. It's like if you were to go to a zoo and you see, like an animal on a brochure.
Yeah.
I think it's something similar.
Okay. I mean, And she kind of like flips the brochure back and like quickly flips through it, like looking for anything else that might be of interest, Nora, in relation to what Jeremiah been saying.
Effectively, what I just said earlier. There's some images of people in what look like meditative areas, and one or two meditative positions, but that's about it. The rest of it is just
Give me 2 seconds.
words.
Yeah. Okay. She'll just kind of nod and hastily put the brochure in her satchel. Well, can't read this writing itself, but maybe Mallory will have fun with it. Kind of shrugs herself and says, "All right, well, apologies. You guys ready to go in?"
Elizi's not saying anything, still keeping the camera rolling.
Blade will gesture toward Jeremiah. Lead the way.
Jeremiah.
Priestman, go!
Rick.
R.I.P.
God damn it. Man is dead. Long live the Rick.
Well,
And,
time to play some StarCraft.
Don't
No.
you fucking dare.
No, we can pad this. We can pad this.
Alright,
I can
sorry.
give you the... There you are.
Sorry
Okay.
about that,
Everything
I'm
okay?
back. I
Okay.
told you guys I was stepping away for like 2 seconds.
We
I
I
did
must
not
have
hear
heard
that.
you.
no one heard that.
No, it's good enough people listen to me.
I don't think Discord transmitted properly. That's...
Yeah.
Anyway.
Sorry about that, but I'm back.
All right.
Everyone is like piling behind you, Jeremiah.
Did I miss anything?
No, we're all waiting.
Everyone is
outside.
staring at you expectantly. The gate
What?
stands beside you.
Oh,
We're
yeah,
waiting for
I
you
was
to
trying
open
go
the
in.
door.
Lead the way, Priestman.
I said I wanted to go in.
Yeah.
Yes. All right. Opening the gate. It opens with a quiet squeak at one point, but is otherwise pretty well... Very small. It's otherwise well oiled.
I didn't hear any oil on that gate.
The inside is kind of similar to the park back at Grand Central. It is manicured. There's a bit more grass here, but there are plenty of stands of trees that are clearly designed to block sight, like to provide areas that are blocked off. Moving along kind of this gravel central pathway, you notice that that fountain kind of situation is actually what appears to be a couple of black stone monoliths more than anything. One of which has kind of a Stonehenge top mount.
Okay.
Along, kind of radiating out from that central menhir base, effectively, are a couple of these sandstone domed buildings. Most of them pretty blocked off with these trees and foliage. And at the far end of this more compound, more than anything, is another of them, much larger than the others. Curiously, each of these buildings seem to have like 3 pillars in the front. Not necessary, definitely decorative, but just 3 pillars. There's about 6 of these domes all told. Henge, that's the word. Whoops. The center black stone is effectively a henge.
Made of stone.
A stone henge, if you will.
Mmm. Roll credits. Wait, no, wrong story. Alright.
Where do you all go first?
Is there any, like, centermost building or anything that denotes that there would be, like, a primary building?
Yes. On the opposite end of the henge, at the far end of the compound, is another of these domed buildings that is much larger than the others. It's a direct shot through the henge toward it.
I suppose I will make my way there.
Okay. Do you stop to investigate the henge at all, or just leave it by?
I'll give it a quick glance over as I go by.
Okay. Along the exterior, there's nothing. It is actually kind of shiny and reflective, like really, really well polished. The interior is where it's interesting. It's divided into what look like a couple of different rectangles, like dozens of different rectangles on each of the stones, with what look like carvings along the interior, along the surface of each of these boxes. My apologies.
I'll probably stop and investigate a bit longer if I notice that.
Okay. Stopping, kind of stepping into the center, the henge is covered in the planetary script. There's writing across each of these boxes that the pillars are subdivided into. It's effectively 3 across, and then, depending on the height of the stone, something like 20 to 30 high.
20 to 30 high
Yes.
of these boxes of script,
Yes.
but the actual Stonehenge is not that high.
No, it's maybe 10, 12 feet tall.
Okay, that's still pretty big. But I can't read any of that.
No.
What do you mean by planetary script?
The script that the planetary language is written in.
Gotcha.
I think
Which
we've
I'll-
seen examples of it previously.
You have. Each of these is, like I said before, it's very, very slanted and sharp. Like it forms very, very high peaks and very, very deep troughs. And is seemingly connected along a singular line. Let me see if I can get a good picture of what I have in mind. 1 second.
I write a sentence in it.
It sounds like a mix of cuneiform and Hindi. Sanskrit. Sounds like a mix of those two.
Hey, Elizi, could you take a good scan of this area just for Mallory?
Yeah.
Just record
yeah.
everything.
Kind of like this.
Okay, gotcha. Actually, really pretty looking.
Oh, okay. That is
Uh,
pretty looking.
That's just cursive, isn't it?
No, the fuck it ain't. It's like they write in diamonds and eyes.
Very spiky.
This was written with a quill, that's for sure.
Akira kind of lightly trace her fingers on top of the script, just feeling the engravings.
The stone itself is very smooth, very heavily polished, but you can feel down into the dips where it's rougher. The stone underneath.
Sure I grab, oops, sorry to interrupt.
The stone underneath seems to be of a different kind. And you can actually feel along the edges of each of these boxes and notice that while they are definitely pressed in, it seems like they once might have been able to open.
The boxes are they're compartments.
Quite possibly.
Akira kind of lightly knock against the stone, just listening for any hollowness.
Knocking against it, on most of them, it's just like wrapping your hand on stone. But on one of them, believe it or not, one that has no writing on it at all, it does sound hollow.
Hey, are any of you guys hearing this? It sounds... Actually, hold up. Yeah, listen to that. Sounds like there's a compartment behind this.
Could try and open it.
Yeah.
How do you propose? Currently, it is just a black panel with what looks like stonework around the outside. Like a very, very thin line of stone around it.
Okay,
Is this stone magnetic in any way?
How do you test?
With magnets.
Lacey, or Blade, you're decked out with things.
What kind of? I don't think I have any magnets on me. And I'm not magnetic.
How's your sword hanging onto your back blade?
Oh, yeah, I guess there's that.
Magnet scabbard. Go.
She'll kind of awkwardly just like pull her sword scabbard off, and then like her vest, and kind of press the back of the vest to the slot.
I can only imagine you're doing this while it's still worn, but I know you're not doing that.
Yeah, I'm trying to stick myself to the wall.
Yep, there you go.
You look like a bear trying to get a back scratch on a tree.
So, at first there's nothing, no response from it, but you notice as you're like getting the vest pressed up against it, it kind of clicks inward, and there's a quiet hiss as you pull away from it. This panel opening into a rather small compartment.
Oh
Some
shit,
kind
that
of,
worked!
I think it was more a pressure release. Pushed in, and it seemed to give way like that.
Oh, so you just got to look silly for a moment there.
Eh,
Did you find any
Happens.
treasure?
Yeah,
did
stick
you
your
find?
hand in there. Preferably your metal one.
Before sticking any appendages in, what can I see inside this little compartment, if
There is
anything?
a small space that is surrounded by. It's some kind of not paneling, but like oh god, what is it? You find it in packaging all the time.
Packing peanuts?
Not packing peanuts, no.
Bubble
It's
wrap?
no.
Kind of like the
Styrofoam? Normal foam?
It's more like a plastic.
Cardboard?
Give me a second. It's more like a plastic that's been pressure molded. There we go. Pressure molded to create a little divot, and inside that divot is nothing.
whatever was here is no longer, it seems.
I don't think there was ever anything here. There's no script on this plate.
Or perhaps this is used in some ritual.
Maybe. Would it be?
And something needs to be placed inside.
Actually, a good point.
What would you do with this in a ritual, Jeremiah?
I don't know. I just got here.
Jeremiah,
Maybe
this would actually be more equivalent to a cremation gravesite.
Oh!
it's a columbarium.
You should not stick
There
your
we
hands
go.
in there. Though I will say. This, oh.
It's always
I'll
fun
take
when
a-
Rick gets it.
I'll take a step back and look at all the script. Oh. Oh, I think I'm starting to piece it together. I think this is a graveyard.
Ooh, dead people! We could get samples.
That's so morbid, and I would request that you don't.
I think there
This
might
is
not
a-
be many samples left
This is a
anyway.
place of resting. Please don't disturb the dead.
I mean, this is a population that had been separated from Cradle for before the fall.
That doesn't mean you can just go willy-nilly stomping all over their sacred grounds.
I'm not
even
gonna-
They are dead.
Do it now.
We're not gonna do it at all.
Besides, these are cremated stuff. You will only get bone samples and none of the interesting bits.
That is true.
If there's even bone samples. I mean, look at the space in this one.
Well, no. Cremation generally isn't hard enough to melt bones. Those are crushed into dust afterwards. So there would be some bone dust, but
Yeah. But, and Blade will gesture at kind of like the empty divot. That's
Big
all
enough
there's
for
space
dust?
for in here. Not usually enough ashes for a person.
I hate to break it to you, Blade, but like a human skull will just take up a cup of. Just a cup.
This is maybe 3 cups, the space in here.
Yeah, I think there's enough space for a cremated remains.
At least some of it.
I always forget my conversion. Is it like 5 skulls to 1 cup, or
Especially, we're not even considering if it's compacted as well. We're assuming that the remains and the ashes and whatnot are simply just placed in as is. We don't know if they're compressed or molded into a different shape that would fit this better.
I mean, either way, we're not really going to find any proper remains. All it's going to be is dust. Don't know how much we can get out of that.
Exactly. That's why we're not going to disturb anything here. As I look very much at Akira.
She kind of just crosses her arm, kind of pouting a bit. Yeah, I hear you.
Yeah. We'll be respectful to other people.
Don't touch the dust.
do you need me to write that down, or you got it?
I think I got it.
Actual
Okay.
child.
There's another thing that does catch your attention, Jeremiah. At the center of this henge, basically,
So the hedge is circular, right?
yes, it is circular. There is a panel in the middle of the ground. Similar black stone, but you can notice that it forms concentric rings around it, with a centermost ring that looks like it can be pressed.
Is this like a sundial kind of thing, or?
That's hard to describe. You can see where it has sections that are fully a ring, but then there are sections that look just like dots, and then another ring that is almost fully encapsulated, then another ring that's mostly dots.
Is it
It's-
is it like a ring, and then inside the ring is
Yes.
another ring, and then like
Yes,
it's
concentric.
Like that. It's like, yeah, it's not just like a bunch of different rings like in different spots.
Nope. Circles inside circles.
Okay.
And at the center of it looks like some kind of panel that might be pressed down. It looks like it should be able to press down, but you're not sure what's going to be able to actually put enough weight on it.
I don't know if I should touch any of this until I actually go inside the actual building. I'll come back to this.
Okay.
I'd like to go into the main building.
All right. Heading up towards the main building. Everyone following, or is anybody staying at the Standing Stones?
I see no reason not to.
Okay, just checking. Heading up toward the main building, it does have a couple of steps leading up to it, like maybe 3 or 4, but you notice that there are ramps on either side, kind of artistically placed, meant to show, like, hey, ascension more than anything.
Mm.
There are 3 pillars kind of supporting the roof facade, but clearly they're decorative. They don't seem to have much purpose. No writing on them, but just decorative. This very sandstone coloration to them.
And you said this is sort of like a big dome.
Yes.
Are there actual walls, or is it kind of like a gazebo kind of thing?
There are walls. Yes, there are most definitely walls. But the roof is one large dome figure.
Okay.
At the front, a pair of wood doors? Very heavy set wood doors, but definitely wood. Wood with what look like brassy fittings.
How old does the wood look? What condition is it in?
Decent. It looks like it's been heavily lacquered on this side at least.
Mm. I would normally knock, but with the knowledge I already have, I don't believe there's going to be anyone or anything inside. Or
It's
at
up
least
to you.
not like when I say anything, I don't mean I mean like drones. I don't think there's going to be any robotics.
To be fair,
And there's
there's
obviously
no
nobody left here in the city aside from like our crew that just crashed. So I think I'll just head in if I can.
Okay. You're going to say Elizi?
To be fair, we haven't seen any drones outside in this cathedral area. Maybe there are people around and there are no drones around.
The Majordomo did tell you that there was no staff available.
Yeah, but who's going to tell him if there's new people there? Maybe some of the people that crashed from the ship is around here.
That is true.
Well, I suppose I'm about to find out.
Okay. You try the door.
Mhm.
It, at first, does not open.
Maybe it's a pole
At
door.
first.
At first.
He
So
pulled.
that means I
Then he
get in.
push. Then he moved to the side, like a sliding door.
When you pull, nothing happens.
Okay.
When you pull to the side, like a sliding door,
Yep.
you slightly strain your arm.
Oh wow. Okay.
When you push,
Yep.
you feel the door want to open, like it wants to give, but it just doesn't.
Man,
Do you think it's barred from the inside?
that would be kind of crazy.
Super crazy. Let's all try like pressing our weight against it then.
Yeah, let's all try pushing. Maybe they're heavy.
Wait, I need to find a spot to put this camera.
You didn't take a tripod?
No!
Why not? That's just poor planning on your part.
I don't have the space for it. I bought sticky tape, but there's nothing around here.
What do you mean you didn't have the space for it? You could just carry it by hand?
You don't have collapsible tripods? I don't know, Jeremiah. It sounds like we need to make like Elizi a drone or something.
We?
Okay, you need to make a drone.
Me?
You're the one with the drones?
You're the one with the drones.
I'm not. I have one drone. What the fuck are you
You
talking
have 5. I counted them.
about? What are you actually talking about?
You have drones.
They're inside your box.
Oh, I'm sorry. The drones that have lights, the little lights on them that can barely sustain themselves in the air.
Yes.
You're gonna have these hold a fucking entire camera.
No, I'm saying you can make one for Elizi that can hold a camera.
I cannot make one. I have a micro printer for printing candles and chalk, not technical equipment. You people are out of your mind.
Maybe if we got a selfie stick and I could work with that for now.
Oh
But,
god.
You know, maybe we should go back to the limo and look for a little convenience store. Maybe we'll get a job at the convenience store and we'll stand at this convenience store for the next 10 hours every day of our lives.
Can you help
to
us
get
out
2
pushing
fucking
through the door?
cents.
I just kind of want to see how long he'll do this.
Do the doors open
should-
in fear of our bickering?
I should have taken a page out of Chorus's book and came here alone.
The door does not respond to your bickering.
Push! God damn you people!
And-
God fuck you! And if he doesn't, I will!
Intimidate the door.
Would you like a combined roll for this now?
No, altogether you are enough to open the door, but it is still like hard to push open. This thing does not want to properly move.
Is there like clutter or debris in front of the door as we nudge it open?
No, you can hear it like at first it's just a groan and then a loud shrieking squeal as the hinges that apparently haven't been maintained
Oh yeah.
slowly give way. At one point, you actually hear a crack in the wood as
Oh.
one of the bracing points like digs into it.
Uh-oh. Is it enough to shimmy in?
It's definitely enough to shimmy in, though it's tight. You got maybe a foot or foot and a half, maybe, of clearance between the doors.
Really gonna tuck in.
Who's in first?
I'm sure we don't need to make a quick escape. Let's go.
A quick escape? Not here.
Not at
This is
all.
a place of worship.
Yeah.
Uriah goes in first.
Nothing bad has ever happened in a church, right?
I love
Not that
churches.
I've ever known. I mean, there are those Omninet dramas of like scary stuff happening, but I don't watch them because it's kind of an affront to my religion.
I assume we don't see the people in this pictures now.
You do not.
Just wanted to make sure.
I'm heading in.
You're heading in. It's a bit of a squeeze, but you're able to get in. And
Kaya, Blade, who's next?
I'll go last.
I think Kara kind of like crosses her arm for a moment, just looking very uncomfortable, looking at the door and kind of looking back out. Okay, I'll go. And she'll just squeeze on through.
Elizi attempts to go next, but it is much too tight for them and the vest on, so they will take off the vest and then slide in that way.
then Blade taking up the rear.
Come on.
Contrary to the exterior, which is manicured, maintained, clean, it looks like a fucking war zone happened in here.
Oh.
It is ruined, to put it bluntly. There's one space that looks like it had fire burn against the rock. Multiple spaces, actually. Detritus is just covering the ground. Whatever interior facade there was has been allowed to rot.
What is the shape? Is this like a rotunda kind of shape?
Kind of a rotunda, yes. There's 3 pillars reaching up, again, fully decorative, reaching up along a central walkway in what looked like might have been pews at one point, or seats of some kind, on either side of the center walkway, leading up to a back wall that has some kind of paneling that's been smashed apart. Except for one.
Well, go on.
Moving along this central walkway, you can see evidence people were here. There's bits of metal that are wrapped up. There's a hammer, or what might be left of a hammer. Knife blades in a couple spots. What looks to have been a fireplace at one point, or a fire pit, maybe? Just a bunch of black char covering the floor with a cleared space around it. Tattered bit of cloth hanging across a beam that is running between these pillars along the center walkway. In a couple spots, what look like extremely faded spray paint written across the walls. And at the backmost end, some type of metal triptych that has been set up around around a raised dais.
A what?
One
Good
sec.
ditch. It's
It is a. Go
Go
ahead.
It's a
You're the
go
one
ahead?
who called it first.
It is a 3-panel display, usually for artwork, kind of murals, things very common in religious works. Sometimes they'll be like fold out things.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
I
This
see.
metal frame that should have been a full triptych. I'm pronouncing that right, yeah? Yeah.
Yes.
Good, I'm making sure. I've kept thinking it was triptych for some reason. Anyways. Two of them have clearly been heavily smashed. Like there's bits of debris around the bottom of them that definitely isn't enough to fill the frame. And the frame itself has been bent, hit, and there's a space where it looks like something was thrown and splattered and burned against the back wall. But one of these panels is filled. Inside it, the same sandstone like rock with bits of it kind of missing. It looks like it's been glued back together. Very crudely. It looks like whoever was doing it was not very skilled. Bits of the adhesive are like peeking through in the different bits that are pressed back together. There's bits missing. But it's resting in the frame as best as it can. It seems like it's leaning back against the wall a little bit. And on it is this same script. It doesn't seem to be much that's written there. Just a bit of scrawl across the front, what you might make out as a short sentence. But what is very clear at the top of this plaque, which is the best way of putting it, is the symbol for one. Like the Roman numeral Roman numeral for one.
Ooh. That's a very old that's a very old
And that's
symbol.
on the what? The one is on a what?
The one is on this plaque that is a part of this triptych. It's inside of
Okay.
the frame.
Okay. And
Two
it's
of
at like
the
the top?
No, it is to the left. Oh, the numeral?
Yeah.
Yes, the numeral is at the top of the plaque. The plaque itself is on the far left of the triptych.
Which frame of the triptych?
the left side.
The leftmost.
The left frame. And it's at the top.
Is there anything else in this frame besides the one?
Yes, there's a bit of what appears to be writing, a very short sentence, but it is in the planetary script and is, well, currently unreadable.
There's no mural or anything part of it. There's no like picture.
Nope.
It's just whatever this sentence is.
Correct.
And the other two are empty.
The other two aren't just empty. You can see traces of what was there littering the ground beneath them. Not enough. It seems like bits of it might have been carried off after whatever went down here. But they're empty and definitely smashed.
Like intentionally smashed.
It would look so. And alongside the... How do I put this? On the back wall behind it, it looks like something was thrown, shattered, and burned there for a minute.
Now I did describe the entire place as a war zone, so it could have been a literal battle.
Yeah, I'd like to look at other aspects of the room.
Sure enough. Where in precise, or just want me to give you a running dialogue?
Yeah, let's just do a running dialogue.
Okay, hey, just go on a check.
It could be bodies.
So the inside, it looks like they had like some kind of beam running between these pillars along the center walkway. The pillars themselves appear to have been hit with hammers, hacked at. One of them is collapsed over. And the walls have a couple of this script written across it in spray paint. Obviously faded, some of it chipped away to nothing. In places, it looks like there might have been artwork, but whatever it was has faded to obscurity or is covered in layers of this spray paint. Some of it looks like it was like physically chiseled out of the way.
Okay.
On either side of the dais where the triptych stood, there are doors leading deeper into what might be like a priest's quarters or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
And one of them has the door still standing. The other one, the door is like half rotted away.
Interesting. So just to get a clear idea on like what it looks like inside, we walk in and it's like a round room.
Yes. Round room,
There is a walkway in the center.
walkway in the center with 6 pillars, 3 on the left, 3 on the right.
Okay. And at the far back is where this triptych is,
Yes.
with the dais and the 2 doors.
Yep.
And then what is on the left side with the 3 pillars?
On the left side with those 3 pillars, there's more of this debris, just random crap. It
And
looks
it looks
like,
like behind them along the wall there might have been art, but it has
but it
been-
has been absolutely defaced, intentionally defaced.
And does the right side look the same?
Yes.
Okay. And some of the pillars are broken. And I think you said one has actually fallen over.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean it literally just looks like a war zone, or at the very least some kind of a schism, internal affair. Something happened.
Not
And
necessarily.
this is only one of the 6 buildings, right? You said there were 6 buildings in total.
Yes.
This is only one of 6. And we haven't even looked further. I'd like to take a look at the rotting door.
Okay. Stepping back toward the right side of the dais, toward the door that has clearly just been rotted away. Seems like it might have been smashed at first and allowed to rot. But inside there's what appears to be a very small room. Clearly meant for meditation. It looks like there's a hole in the roof where a light might have come down into, and there's glass just like littering the floor beneath it. There's not much in here. Like, the walls are unadorned, but there's a very stale smell that clearly seems to have indicated what someone did in here.
Ah. Is it like a round room or a square room, you said?
Slightly rounded, yes.
Okay.
More oblong.
Okay.
Voice viewing, do you say?
And this was mostly like a meditation room. There's like a bench or something or chairs.
Surprisingly, no.
Oh,
No bench, no
it's
chairs.
just empty?
There might have been a rug on the ground, but from all the other debris, the bits of glass, it's hard to tell.
Okay. And I would like to check the other door on the left.
Okay. Heading over to the other door, do you just try to open it normally?
Yeah.
The hinges almost disintegrate under the weight, under the
Oh, shit.
force. The door just kind of flings itself off sideways into the jam as you like push it open. The like door itself just crumbling out of the hinges, thumping against the frame, and then just folding in on itself.
Oh, you're stronger than you look, Jeremiah.
The odor coming out of the room behind it is disgusting. It is dank, very dank.
Oh, goody! Well, is that all that is in this room?
No, this has what might have once been might have been an office. It's hard to tell. Surprisingly, there's like a layer of water into it. This is something you could step down into, as opposed to the other room, which was just direct. Some kind of office space. It's a few steps deep. There might have been a desk, but judging from the rotting wood, it's kind of just been there.
Mm,
Along the sides, there might have been art, but again, defaced, smashed.
You said there's a layer of water in the bottom?
Yeah, maybe a foot deep.
Yeah, I'm not fucking touching that. That's
Yeah.
stagnant as fuck. That is. I should not even be in here. In fact, I'm gonna step out.
Curiously, before you step out, there is a window looking out into the back garden. And on either side of it is some kind of stylized pillar. It's awkward. Right before you step away, some kind of oblong shape on either side of this window.
Okay.
It's hard to describe, but it does catch your
Is
attention
the oblong shape in that room or in the garden?
in that room.
Oh.
Like, is it a panel on the wall? Is it like a statue kind of thing? What is it?
It's more so built into the window frame.
Ooh. I mean, being in that room is in and of itself a biohazard. I guess I'll try and look from the doorway.
Okay.
Elizi
Looking.
will offer the camera to let you zoom in closer.
Oh yeah, if I can, yeah, I'll borrow the camera to zoom in.
Okay. Borrowing the camera to zoom in, looking over it, it's hard to tell. One, because the room is dark. The light is coming in from the window, which is making it kind of washed out. But if you squint at it, it almost looks like a ship. Not like a sailing ship, no, like a interstellar vessel.
The window?
On either side of the window, yes.
Okay.
Like, the best you can tell, they look like two ships with the window in between them.
Just looks like piece of artwork.
I'm sensing
suppose.
symbolism.
Well, maybe there'll be symbolism in one of these other buildings that doesn't have fucking stagnant, rotting water. We can take a look at it then. But I don't want to go in that room. I feel as though it is a health and safety violation.
Ah, we could print you a new lung, Jeremiah. And she, like, Kira just pats him on the back.
It's interesting, though, that there are no drones allowed on the church premises. It seems that all this has been done by hand. not just the destruction, but maintenance and repairs around this place.
Well,
I
Jared,
am a little curious. I'm curious to see if there's an intact piece of artwork somewhere here.
Not in
I
that
have-
room.
Well, no, I'm talking like in the compound in general.
Gotcha.
I have a theory, but it's only a theory until I see some sort of evidence for cross-examination.
Gotcha. So, going to scan through the different buildings?
Yeah, all right. Let's go to the next one.
Okay.
Are they equally as difficult to get in?
Not equally. Some of them are much easier to get in, considering you put some weight on the door and it opens easily, as if the hinges were perfectly oiled. Others, you put some weight on the door and the door crumbles under your weight.
Huh. Well, let's do the next one.
The story is about the same. Each of these buildings has been defaced, heavily defaced on the inside. Most of them appear to have been some kind of office slash meditation area. They have a similar back room. None of the smaller ones have the triptych, though.
What about that little artwork with the ships in the window?
You do find that in one. Well, you find it in all of them, but some of them it has been defaced, clearly destroyed. But in one, it's intact. And thankfully, the ground is dry, though extremely dusty.
Yeah, I'll put up the dust with water.
Okay. Heading inside, you can see that the desk that used to be here has been very thoroughly smashed and probably burned at one point.
Mm.
The walls, you catch glimpses of something along the walls, dots closer to the roof where something again, it seems like something was thrown at the wall, smashed and burned, but you can see what looks like maybe stars along the sections closer to the roof. Maybe? But as you get close to the window itself, the ship motif is clear. Running your hands along it, you can definitely feel what looks like, or what feels like nacelles, the shape of a large vessel. And down at the bottom, clearly what seemed to have been a thruster, or an artistically rendered thruster arrangement.
Mm. Okay. Okay. In any of the buildings that we've gone through, have there been any art pieces that were more intact than others?
Very much not. This appears to have been intentional. Very intentional. In fact, on some of them, you can still see the hammers that were used, like, wrecked on the ground beneath whatever was used to destroy. Well, whatever they were used to destroy.
not quite producing a nice story, is it?
Again, I have, and this isn't the player, this is the character.
Mhm.
I have a theory on what might have happened, but without any significant proof from here, it's only a theory.
All I'm gathering so far is that their religion is related to their origin.
Well, this is just a religion around
Well,
here.
hear me out, right? This is the theory I have in mind. as far as I can remember, and GM, correct me if I'm wrong, but on the murals that we saw for that warehouse with the downed frames and robots and stuff, I don't believe we actually saw any planetary script on that mural showcasing the cyan blue and the symbol of transportation, or for the mural for the green and like the agricultural side.
The GM will say you did not. There was no
Yeah.
writing whatsoever
There's-
on either of those murals.
There's no planetary script on either of those. There is script here, and both of those murals have survived, and nothing here has. So my current working theory, well, it's not really working, it's just a theory. My current theory is that this is the religion that the civilization that started here primarily had when they arrived. The ship motifs to make it pretty clear. They arrived here on a ship. They did not start here. They arrived here and they started up their cities. And this was the religion that they had. And then through some kind of a schism or what have you, religion changed. And they began worshiping the greater powers that are of these cities now. And obviously, they did not like the original religion and decided to remove it. Although it does beg the question why they didn't simply just destroy the buildings outright, but only the things in them. And why didn't they destroy any of the graveyard Stonehenge pieces? Why is this entire structure here if they were going against it? There's still a lot of unknowns, but as of right now, I believe it is some sort of a schism that occurred. I was hoping to find a piece of artwork to compare that of the mural to an artwork of here to see if they're similar, but without any surviving piece, I cannot accurately make any kind of say. So without it, I have to imagine that they are two separate religions that went head to head, and the loser is obviously here. Or if it was an evolution, and that it is all still the same religion, but they evolved at a certain point and decided to remove their past, or create a new past by erasing the old past. It's anyone's guess here.
Was that
I was
normally?
hoping to get more information from this place, and until we can actually read what the planetary script is, there really isn't much here for us.
Any response to Jeremiah's theories?
Carol just kind of look around comfortably. Anything I could, not anything really to dispute with Jeremiah. Just seems like a place that had a lot of anger behind it.
The main chapel. I don't know if just a schism explains what happened here. It looked like it was used as a camp at some point. Like people were hiding, taking refuge here. Whether they were part of whatever clergy or not.
makes you say that?
There was cloth draped from the rafters. Could have been used to. You see her kind of pause, furrow her brow, shut her eyes. Could have been used to kind of divide the room. It's not uncommon for, well, slap together triage, especially in a church. The scorch marks we saw on the floor, there was some that looked like it could have been damage or vandalism, but there was one that looked like a fire pit, campfire, something like that. Aside from that, just the other evidence that people were here. The paint marks. It could have been vandalism, sure, but it also could have been communication, signals between people.
I suppose it should be noted there was a piece that was repaired. That's odd. For both scenarios.
There definitely was some targeted destruction of the religious iconography. And I think that much is pretty plain to see. But it's difficult to put time and context together when all this is taking place, if it all happened at the same time.
Yeah, not really much more we can speculate on. Is there anything else we haven't checked yet?
No, you've covered all the buildings at this point. There is that panel at the center of the Stonehenge, basically.
And I guess the
Just
garden,
leave.
technically.
And the garden.
Let's check the garden and head back to Stonehenge.
You still rolling, Elizi?
Yeah, I'm still rolling.
Good. This will be good to review later.
Walking along the gardens, they're compared to the interior of the buildings, very peaceful. There's still that artificial feeling with all the trees and bushes. This has clearly been upkept, swept, cleaned, pruned. The trees here are intact, healthy. You don't see any dead woods as you're walking along, but it's healthy. There's multiple little seating areas. At one point, a small secluded area, secluded by like bushes and topiaries. That's looking out over a small little pond. Kind of just a reflecting pool more than anything. Most of these seats are isolated, individual, very much separated from one another. You have to walk actually a pretty significant distance around the garden area to reach one of these different just seating areas. Note, there's no other rotundas. There's only the 6 that you kind of breezed through, and then these small little isolated sitting areas.
Isolated seating areas.
And note, the pathways have been maintained, like probably pressure washed at one point.
So probably
Like
not gonna.
just in the garden or like everywhere else?
Just in the garden and the exterior of each of those domes.
Here's a thought. What if the exterior of the buildings have been defaced, but was repaired by robots over time?
Probably.
The major domer who said that they can't enter the chapels, right?
They stated that there was no staff available.
I mean, clearly there's something here. Like, otherwise this garden would start just looking wild within a year, much less
Yeah.
thousands of years.
And it's weird that the outside is so pristine, but everything inside is a freaking mess.
Here's a thought. You guys entered some other buildings besides this place, right? How was the inside compared to the outside?
More the same. Some places were, you know, more preserved just because there wasn't water coming into it.
Question, Elizi, do you mean other buildings outside of the chapel?
Yes. I was thinking since those three had a fun adventure over the holiday, they might have seen something different.
Oh,
All
no.
right. And most, or worst it got really was just a bunch of dust. There were plenty of warehouses that were in good condition, but nothing inside of them had moved in probably millennia. The buildings and everything else, spick and span.
I mean, the first mural we found was we followed a dog carrying a burrito. In hindsight, that thing must have been high as fuck.
That's true.
But
You were following dogs eating burritos?
not the dog you guys
Yeah.
been yapping about, just those weird long-nosed dogs.
Mhm.
Wait, so there are more dogs than the three that we've seen so far?
Yes.
Yeah, there've been quite a number of packs. These dogs just seem to either be fixated on us or they might have been sent after us. I'm kind of banking on the latter with that drone, but it's a problem to worry about later.
It's more so saying, if we want to find any places that seem less touched by the subalterns, go where the animals are going. Like, we haven't checked out the canals yet.
That's a good point.
Sure, the canals would be maintained by elder or hospital man. What's that green called?
I've designated the green one, the one in charge of ecology, as a steward.
Steward. Okay. Definitely seems like an ecology thing.
Blade will look over to Jeremiah. What do you think this place was used for? Doesn't seem like a real good gathering spot.
What, the garden?
Yeah.
Be used for anything, really.
I mean, I guess that's true. I was kind of wondering if you had any ideas on it.
She's asking for your priestly insights. Imagine that you're the pope of this little church here, and you get to decide what goes on around here. What would you use to...
Imagine you had, like, up to 7 dice that you could roll to make an insight check.
I mean,
Now.
if
I don't-
I was in charge of a place like this, I would just want a nice garden to walk around lunchtime or something.
By the
I
way,
don't
what's your
think it
religion
needs-
stance on
I don't think it
gambling?
needs to have, a connotation. I don't think everything about this place needs to have a purpose.
I
A
mean,
garden is a garden.
to argue there would be a purpose. It could be for meditation. There would be some gardens just for, like, large-scale rituals.
I mean, if it was for a large scale ritual, there would be some kind of something in place to make the ritual to ease of process.
Yeah.
I mean, we've already seen that they incorporate some of the religious philosophy into the designs, right?
I mean, getting down to the nitty gritty of it, yes, there are design incorporations related to it, but
Everything's round.
Also, spaceships.
Spaceships are also round.
some of them could be square.
Have we seen any squares here? Oh, I mean, Stonehenge.
I feel like we're really grasping at straws if we're trying to garner specifics about a religion based on the fact that the buildings are round.
Symbolism.
What do you think it is then? Why do you think they're round?
She'll take a moment to look at the building and surrounding garden. Especially Nara, what about those pillars you mentioned earlier?
Each of the buildings has 3 pillars in front of the entrance. So effectively, there's like a false front that the dome kind of rests on. These 3 pillars, then a gap that leads to the door.
I'm talking about the pillars you mentioned when we were looking through the window initially, when we looked into the garden. There are 2 pillars, one on each side.
Oh,
Those are
that
the
was those are the ships.
So there weren't pillars in the garden.
No.
Okay.
There were 2 pillars on the doorway to the garden.
There were 2 pillar-like carvings on either side of the window that looked out onto the
Oh.
garden.
The window. And we saw a better version of this ship in a different window to the garden. Yeah.
Correct.
Elizi looks at the garden again.
It remains beautifully artificial.
Circle sets of groups of chairs and other things. What other?
Note, those chairs / other things are very isolated from one another. They are not close.
Yeah. Is
It's
there
like
anything in the center of the garden?
the buildings. The 6 buildings and the large Stonehenge-like structure.
So the garden is actually the outside of this area, on the border. Yeah.
Kind of the border around it, yes. So
Okay.
effectively, you have the buildings that are loosely in a U shape. You have the Stonehenge in the center of that U, the pathway walking up to it, and then outside of those buildings is this garden that goes all the way up to the wrought iron fence you guys came in from.
I'd like to go back to the Stonehenge.
Okay, heading back to it. It remains silent.
Oh, sorry.
It remains silent and very dark.
Said there was the plaque in the middle.
I did.
Should have had a bunch of rings.
Yep.
How many
Plaque in the
rings?
middle that have concentric rings going out around it.
How many rings?
Like 4, maybe?
Maybe or certainly.
It's difficult to call it perfectly concentric, because outside of those 4 rings, you do see a cluster of dots outside of it that might make up a 5th.
Are all the rings closed circles?
Yes. Well,
No, it's
no,
trying
not
to
perfectly
describe-
enclosed circles.
Okay.
Some of them are like mostly an enclosed circle, and then just a couple of dots around it, like following the same pattern of this circle.
And you said the middle one moves?
It looks like it should press in, yes.
I'll try and press it in.
You press it in.
Mhm.
How so? Just press on it with your foot, or
With my hands, I guess.
okay? As you press it in, the monoliths around you start receding
Ah!
into the dirt around you, completely silent.
Oh. Oh my.
Even the crossbeam next to you, a part of the ground, like dips in, slides underneath to allow this beam to kind of just pass down into the ground. And you can see the tops of each of these pillars is covered with the same gravel that is kind of covered all the paths.
Ooh.
Oh, that's creepy.
You can
Okay.
see the different rings surrounding that centralmost seemingly unlock, as it were,
Mm-hmm.
possibly pressed on as well.
Sure. I'll press the next one.
A different set of standing stones comes rising up out of the dirt. Out of the gravel, I should say. Slowly rising up. This one's slightly more complete, with more of the cross beams attached. Rising up to the exact same height as the previous one. Note, it's pretty slow. It takes like a good minute to fully open up. But it eventually rises up into another of these standing stones.
Does it look like it has a similar look to the other one?
Practically identical. In fact, completely identical. Outside of the fact that there are more names written on the inside of it. There are more inscriptions written on the inside of this. Fuck.
I think we gathered that stuff.
Yeah, I
think we
know, I
gathered
got
their
it.
Names. I think we know their names. It's a graveyard. All right, I'll push
Wait.
it in again.
Okay, it descends. I'm guessing you open up another one?
Yep.
It opens up. Each of these rings popping up slowly. Do you open up all of them up to the most distant, like the fifth quote unquote one?
Yeah. Yeah, I'll try it if I can.
It opens up to a group of standing stones. More isolated, individual. The interesting thing, it seems like the middle few are significantly more populated.
You know how the inside of the rooms there were scattered spots on the walls and ceilings that kind of look like stars and whatnot? What if this is a symbolism of the rings are symbolism of planetary orbits around this particular sun, and these are either scatter stars or asteroid belts?
These are rings that are causing the hinges to come up that have dead people inside.
Might denote the era they came from.
I definitely believe that is true. I believe the further out we get, it is more akin to earlier and earlier generations.
I would have
Or at,
thought
least,
it was.
or at least generations that are akin to whatever this religion was.
I would have thought it was the opposite, because you start with the closest circle and fill that up, and then go to the next one and then fill that up.
Unless they landed here on a starship, in which case it would be the generations furthest out as they came from the stars.
I think it's more so like you assume the population will continue forever, so you need to have room to have the next, era.
It would
I
be an
suppose.
interesting. You know what? While these stones are rising up and whatnot, Elizi would like to try to get a rough estimation on how many bodies are buried here.
Uh, getting a rough estimate, since all of them are the exact same height, about,
Yeah.
10, 12-ish feet, and like 20 to 30 names, 3 wide. There's maybe a few hundred, maybe 1,000.
Far fewer than what the city is built for. That's interesting.
I mean, I'm sure these are probably religious figures.
What would they?
Like the leaders of this church, for example.
You really think this church was elite?
Elite?
You said. I thought you said due to the elitism of this church. No?
No.
What did you say? I'm sorry.
I said, these are probably like the names of the leaders of the church.
Leaders. Could be.
Or maybe, people of importance.
Actually, Jeremiah does have a point. We were here. The closest set of stones were up, and there was a spot, and there was a empty box. Is that true for the final set of standing stones?
Yes. Some of them, the outermost standing stones are the least populated. Some of them have just like one inscription upon them, some like 5 or 6. One of them has none.
Very weird.
So, can
I
I
was about
put
to ask.
the dead people now, Jeremiah?
Rick? He may have gone AFK and didn't transmit again.
No, I'm here.
Oh, damn. Okay.
I'm thinking. Yeah, damn. Sorry, damn. He's here.
No, damn at my
Yeah, I
mistake.
get it. I get it.
At my mistake, you bastard.
I get it. I see how you view me.
As a friend.
I kind of don't want you to, but this place is already kind of a wreck.
Hey, Jeremiah. What you
Compromise.
thinking? You look like you have an internal struggle going on there. You see Elizi zoom in the camera to your face.
You're real. Get that camera off me.
Zooms out. Shifts over to Play and Akira. What are you two doing? Okay.
Akira been looking uncomfortable throughout this whole trip. She
Okay.
kind of gives Elizi like a weak smile.
Here's a compromise, right? You can open one up, but it has to be one of the farther back ones that only has a single name.
It's more so I just wanted to see if they're like the remain type. Is it? It could be just like little mementos in there, for example. I just want to compare. That's all. I'm not gonna take anything out or touch. Literally
Check
touch
it
it.
out then.
Okay.
So you try to crack open one of the boxes?
Yeah.
As you all are having this conversation and start approaching one of the outermost standing stones, I'm just going to call it that, there's a very audible crack in the garden around you.
Akira stops like mid-step.
I will also stop mid-step and freeze.
Don't move.
Elizi's just swiveling the camera around, looking for what the noise could have been.
And
You see the
on-
gardens. Go ahead.
I was gonna say, hand on the pistol, turning to whatever it was.
Out around you, there's just the gardens.
Akira,
Yeah.
did you hear that?
Yes.
Was that you?
I don't think that was my back.
Okay.
Or I'm going really crazy right now.
Let's just take it real slow.
Both start like doing slow-mo walking.
Yeah.
Camera pans over to them, pans over to Blade, who is presumably watching this, and then back to them.
God damn it, you all. As you approach the standing stone, there's nothing. Like, there's a slight breeze that kind of comes through, rustling a lot of the leaves nearby, but no real response. Do any of you touch the standing stone?
Absolutely.
The moment you start reaching up toward it, there's another louder crack, sounding like a branch being broken.
Kara pauses again, like freezes.
We need to lock the rings in place. Is it parking brake?
Kara's just gonna slowly remove her hand away from the thing.
Something's watching us, I think.
Yeah, I'm gonna turn back to Blade. Didn't you say something about like a spider or something watching you in the trees back at home?
Mm-hmm. I'll be scanning the treetops.
Yeah, can we get some
Oh,
look
unless
out
you want to make a roll
here?
for it.
Roll for paranoia.
Lacey, do a help action.
Uh,
Actually, Lacey might be the best one for this. Who has what?
Elizi pulls out a second camera.
Dual wield.
Do you need what?
This is how you combat horror. When, like, you know, you get the shaky camera when you play back a video. You get two cameras.
Oh my god, like a fucking like the camera at a fucking Cloverfield.
Yeah, yeah.
Me- Don't
do you
mind
have
me.
a better observation, Elizi? Because I have like nothing.
I got a camera.
What's your skills and edges and shit?
Conceal, interpret, navigate, or organize, sway too.
Hmm. I got investigation, but that's about it. And no real aspect to help on that.
You know who has 3 in
Just-
observe?
Splat?
Yes.
Well, Splat's dead, so let's keep going.
Oh, okay.
Play it back could work for an aspect. For you.
You know what? Yeah, I'll use playback to quickly, since I was
Rewind the tape.
rewind the tape, take a look, see if I missed anything important.
Okay. Scrolling through the footage, just checking if anything important happened.
Do you
You're
want me
mainly-
to roll for this?
No, you don't.
Yeah, you don't roll for this.
You just mark off aspect and mark it.
No, I meant like looking through my playback. Alright, fine.
No, you're good. Scanning through it, rolling it back, you're mainly looking at Akira and Jeremiah, watching their slow walk, but as you're panning, you kind of pause the recording for a second, like looking at it going, what the fuck? As you swear there's some kind of hunched over mechanical form hiding beneath one of the trees.
So I don't want anyone to panic. But there is a subaltern in the trees.
No. Bigger.
I don't want anyone to panic, but there is a chassis in the trees.
Don't want anyone to panic. The tree is a chassis.
Hey,
There's
Jemiah,
a chassis right here.
and for no particular reason, I'm just going to casually, slowly, calmly put up on a standing stone.
What?
What a what?
What?
Need cover.
Are we under attack?
They haven't started shooting.
Wait, hide behind Blade.
Just
Use her
want
as
you-
a meat shield.
Is Blade hard covered?
Yes. I heard she can parry too.
Just going to go and activate one of the smaller rings of standing stones that are more full, and we're just going to casually stand here for the next minute for the stones to rise.
What?
It's
What are
perfectly
you doing?
Remain calm and do not look
I'm
at
panicking! What's happening?
Remain calm.
The
The-
outermost stones descend back into the ground. The innermost rise back up. The first ones you encountered.
I'll turn to face Elizi full. What the fuck are you doing?
Remain calm and come towards me, and certainly don't look at 7 o'clock here, George. On from your point of view.
I'm immediately looking.
No.
Jeremiah, all you see are the trees and bushes around the garden.
There's nothing there.
I agree. Yes, we are perfectly fine here. Come closer so I can show you why we're perfectly fine.
If we're perfectly fine, then let's just raise up the ones that we were about to
No,
do
no,
and
no,
crack them
no.
open.
Come here. Keep
It's
your
not
voice
like we're
down.
looting.
Keep your voice down. Come over here.
No.
Please trust me.
I'm gonna look back and see if I can see anything this time.
Nothing there, as far as you can tell. At least on a cursory look.
Should I head over there and take a look?
Kick
No,
the
you
bush.
shouldn't.
Shake the tree. Nothing there, guy.
Elizi, once you're within like 2 or 3 feet away, it's going to show you what they saw on the camera. And presumably the other 2 of you are coming closer.
Well, that's where you're wrong. I kind of want to walk over to the area you pointed out.
Do it. Do it, Rick.
Elizi shows the image to the other 2 while Rick goes commit suicide.
In the still frame is what appears to be some kind of mechanized chassis for the briefest of instants. Quite literally, as Elizi panned their camera over, the barest moment of being visible. Some kind of chassis, probably size 1.
Oh, God.
Best you can tell. That is hunched down, hiding amongst the trees.
When you look up from the video, I'm standing like right around the area it's in.
Blade's gonna go over and kind
I
of
don't
just
see
grab
anything over here.
Jeremiah by the collar. It's cloaked, like the ones we've seen before.
You think it's behind this tree?
It might be up in the
I'll
trees.
lean. I'll lean and look.
You lean around the tree. There is a very startled looking rodent creature that bristles up as you look it dead in the face.
Oh, God. What the hell is that thing?
It squeaks and then scurries its way up the tree.
Oh my.
I was 100% expecting you to headbutt the chassis, naturally.
Catch the rat. Gives us drugs.
No! I mean, if there's nothing over by these trees, I guess I'll head back to the middle.
Okay, heading back over toward the middle. Blade, you
I
head
don't
there as
know,
well?
Yeah, she'll kind of gently push Jeremiah toward the rest of the group and just kind of keep her eyes on the treetop as she backs toward them.
As you're kind of backing away, you can see that rodent-like creature kind of like chittering in the tree branches. And it runs kind of away from you, being startled, but for the barest moment, you swear it jumped on a branch that wasn't there.
Oh, I was imagining like you're about to do a Whomping Willow moment.
No, it's running along, and it looks like it jumps, lands on something, and jumps again. But
It
the
got double
branch
jump.
it would be landing on, maybe?
We definitely have company.
Whoa, Blaine. You're very kind, but you don't need to push me. I'm fine. I can walk on my own. Please stop pushing me.
Get away from the trees.
Stop pushing me.
Since you know, nice lady with the security guns and swords and trying to keep us alive.
Okay,
don't know if
what
we
the hell are
wanna-
you trying to show me on this video?
I show him what's on the video.
Crouched underneath the branches of a tree, what appears to be a size 1 chassis.
I'll look at it, and then I'll just turn around and look back at the tree.
There's nothing there you can see.
I mean, maybe it moved? I mean, I was
Nice.
right over there. There's nothing over there. Like, even if it was, like, camoed, like, I think I would have seen, like, a shimmer or something. But, like, no, there's nothing. I think it moved. It's obvious there's something watching us. I mean, that's pretty concrete evidence.
very
but
close.
I think it moved. I don't think it's there anymore.
Well,
Do you think it'd
You
shoot
have-
us if we try and open one of these things?
we can certainly try. But may I suggest
Another
one of
sound of a branch cracking.
Okay, actually, I'm starting to get a little heebie-jeebie here. Maybe we should just keep going with the tour.
I'm sure it's fine. I mean, Kira's like trying to like reach along the edge of the
A very loud crack
Eh,
as soon as
Actually, I'm
Akira
gonna-
reaches for it.
Sure
I'm
it's
gonna head
fine.
towards the gate.
I'm sure it's fine. She like kind of yanks at the edge of the slot.
I'm pulling Akira's hand back.
Hey, come on. Nothing bad will happen. And there's mystery behind this door. Come on, we're fine. We're fine,
At
Blake.
the other end of the garden, you can see a like quartet of birds like things rising up and one of the trees shifting.
You're totally fine.
Oh, I don't like that.
I love consequences.
For you, don't give me consequences.
Don't run away, you bitch.
I am running away. I'm running away like a little bitch. I'm not combat rated. I'm not Blade. I'm getting the fuck out of here.
You're not Blade, and nor are you stupid.
Blade, as you're like tugging at Akira, you notice there's a small green dot hovering on the back of her hand.
Oh, love it.
Yeah.
We love to see it.
Second I see that, I am like grabbing Akira and diving as far away from it
Why are
as
you?
possible.
Ah!
Mr. President, get down!
They have sights on us. We need to get out of here now. And she's just kind of looking expectantly at Elizi and Akira.
Elizi is crouched down and keeping the camera rolling on the pair of you.
Oh, let me understand the situation straight. Akira's about to open a slot, and Blade just tackled her, basically.
Blade, like, put a hand on her wrist to pull it away, and then saw the dot, and then tackled her.
Okay. Blade. Get off me.
Yeah. I'm moving. And just kind of roll off of Akira.
Thank you.
The trees are still.
Anyway, can I go ahead and open up the slot? I'm mostly shitposting.
Does Akira make any steps toward the...
Okay, I actually...
monoliths?
You know what? Okay. I'm gonna talk as a player here. This character is starving for any information. But the question is, how irrational is she about this? And I'm not quite sure.
Akira, we should come back here and clean out these buildings. There could be a hidden room or a secret vault somewhere that hasn't been destroyed.
But information's right here.
We know for a fact that the subalterns and other robots don't go inside the buildings, and I humbly propose that we fiddle with things where they cannot shoot us.
She just looks at the graves.
Blade, from your perspective, kind of rolling off, did Akira stand up at all?
No.
No? Okay, never mind.
Not yet. Actually, what? Weird sequence happening. I'll say no.
No? Okay.
Elizi had a speech while they're both down. She like looks at the grave and then just like plops her back her head against the ground, and going, "Ah, fine."
I'm sure Jeremiah would like it if we spent some time cleaning out this place and seeing how it looked like back then. Maybe there's stuff maybe there's clues underneath the mess.
Mm.
Okay, please don't get shot by these stealthy ecology robots.
You think they're ecology?
They're green, they're cloak.
Are they green? They're cloaked, but are they
Laser.
green? Oh, the light. Yeah, sure, that's true. Well, I mean, we never took anyone yet.
Swivels camera over to Blade. You and I need to make friends with a dog. For everyone's safety.
Best of luck to you in that endeavor. They, aren't too keen with people.
They just aren't used to us. Well, that one seemed like it really liked Fiesta.
Siesta.
Right. Sorry.
Why don't we just grab him and use this stupid bullshit cloak to do this instead? Not today,
Not a bad
obviously.
idea.
Or just him out alone. I'm sure he's fine.
I would rather not send anybody out alone right now.
It also was making loud cracking noises when we were just talking about this. I believe Stewart got the update to the language.
Yeah,
right
about to say,
now.
which means they would understand us. She's still on the ground and laying on her back, and she like cups her hand around the mouth. Hey, I'm gonna like vandalize your gravesite.
Immediately, her position has like 6 different laser lights indicating her, like pointing directly at the chest, one on the head, one on one of her hands that are raised up to cup her mouth.
Okay, just kidding. I was just. You know what? You mind if we talk? I would love to talk to you.
They wink out.
Or I could just open up this graveyard.
The one position, like, directed at the head remains.
You know, because I'm curious. I have no idea what's happening. And there's no way to figure out anything, you know, just through look, you know, reading things. I have to talk to something or look at something
You
or
know,
vandalize a gravesite to investigate.
A
Shut
panel
the fuck up, Akira!
slams into the gravel next to you.
Hey, what?
A panel.
A panel?
Like some kind of metal panel with some variety of green paint across it, showing a depiction of a circle with a very broad green stripe across the middle. A single red point dipped onto it. And another one in blue. What blue? Cyan.
it's a map.
I think it's just declaring what fashion it's a part of.
No,
No,
I
no,
think
no.
Or
Elizi's
just
right.
or
The
just
cyan dot being in the top left of that circle.
That's about the hemisphere we landed in. That's the green belt around the planet. I think Elizi's right. It's an invitation, presumably.
A character on her bag like makes a heart shape with her hand. Thank you.
The laser light is still on like the side of her head. Another one goes to the side of the hand until like a second later where it blinks off.
I'll cherish
Hooray
this.
for diplomacy.
I'll cherish this gift forever, and not vandalize graveyards to figure out what's happening.
Don't need to vandalize graveyards to understand what's happening. We have trains.
Don't tell them that.
You have a funny way of making friends.
Kira?
She can play like a solid thumbs up. Yeah.
Like just shakes her head for a second, kind of holstering her pistol. Let's get out of there before they
Fucking chaos.
fill us with holes.
I finally get to do it. I've been playing knife for entire campaign.
I know.
What do you mean you finally get to do chaos? Did you forget the last time you were on a train?
I didn't call it chaos. I was just part of the chaos.
Why, see,
There
you
was
have
the
to
highway
basically-
crossing.
That was the closest I got to it. Got to the adrenaline junkie aspect of her.
Mr. Stewart Robots, is there a particular position we should leave these graveyard sites rings things on? Just like wave a laser pointer over the right ring, pretty please.
Akira like holds out like her hand with all fingers outstretched. Pick a finger. Which one do you want? Ring activated. Please don't shoot off. Just laser would be nice.
I
There's no
don't know.
response.
No response. Okay.
I think they want us to leave them alone in general.
I'm going to set it to the. I'm going to set it to the closest circle one because that's the one we saw when we came here.
Thought you already did.
No. It was just one of the smaller ones at random because I didn't want to get shot at.
Gotcha.
Keep an eye on Elizi as they're doing that.
Elizi's standing there. The monoliths slowly rise up out of the ground as the others slowly descend into it.
It'd be very funny
you
if one of
think-
us just happened to be standing on top of the monolith when we changed it.
I was about to ask, if do you think if I go for a wide shot on top one of the monoliths, they will shoot me? Will we get a lay of the land? That
They-
sort of thing.
Didn't seem annoyed when I was touching the description. Just when I
That's
announced
true.
my intention.
Maybe it was that particular column. Something there that they're guarding.
I'm afraid to ask you this, Akira, but
Oh,
please touch.
guys, we can really fuck with them if you want. I just remember I have a voice system.
What the fuck is that do here?
Basically, they can't see us. However, it's gonna make the character go insane for a little bit, which is fun.
Akira,
Yeah.
they didn't bother us while we were touching the open one on the closest monolith ring here. Do you think they would bother us if we try then one right next to the empty one?
Yeah, probably.
Would you mind just testing it for a little bit?
Absolutely. And
I'm
you're
sorry,
If we hear a
what are you
loud-
doing?
If we hear a loud crack, we stop, right? Right?
Kara rolls onto her feet and just like hops up, kind of pats her palms together, then remove the dust on it. King proposing that Kira touch the slot next to the empty one.
Mm-hmm. The slot next to the empty one?
Same stone.
Same stone, but just an empty slot?
No, a one
next
with
to that first one we opened.
the first one we opened, which was empty. We want
Right.
to open one that's adjacent to it that's not empty.
Gotcha, okay. So you're going up toward the one that was empty, trying to touch the inscription. Blade! And Elizi. Where once was Akira, there is now an Akira-shaped object covered in green dots.
Ah! Oh my god. I am really
Yeah.
breaking their trust here.
Okay, so I think this rules out your theory that that monolith is special.
Yep.
Alright? I'm
Like, some of the angles are not possible from just the garden that is around you. Like, there's some that are, like, directly on top of her head. Tracking perfectly as she moves.
Like, there's no way if we start trouble that we can escape from this at this point. The nest has been
That's
rattled.
multiple size 1 chassis.
You can also notice that there's one hovering on Elizi. And if you look down at your chest, one hovering on you.
I think we're slowly getting guiltier by association here. I'm going to Elizi's gonna pull Akira by the elbow. Let's go home. Let's go home. I think this was a nice field trip for the day.
She okay. Let me say what I'm doing before you react, Nara. She just gently
Okay.
pats the slot, not like opening or anything, just going, kind of like a more pay of respect before backing off.
The dots remain, but so does Akira.
Yay!
And specifically not Akira's remains.
You do not see Akira's remains, I assume.
You do not see Akira's remains.
She's remaining.
Remains.
No teammate was atomized today. Yet.
I know it was an incredibly hard task to achieve.
I'd like to imagine that as we head back to the limousine, we see Jeremiah just like fiddling with the drink bar, unaware of all the bullshit we've been doing.
On your way back, Jeremiah would have made it 3/4 of the way to the gate, lying prone with his hands on his head.
I'm sorry, 3/4 of the gate. What?
3/4 of the way to the gate.
Okay.
He's spraying.
Yeah, once when Blade tackled Akira, Jeremiah also went down.
Okay.
There is a single dot hovering on Jeremiah's back.
Oh, I'm going to assume that's on all of our backs.
Mm-hmm.
I can't
Yeah,
see
no, I
my
already
back.
stated that Blade saw one on you, Elizi, and looked down at herself and saw one, like, directly in the center of her chest.
Well, yeah, but that was because we were fiddling with the mausoleum.
Akira is still, like, covered in dots.
It's like
Trust have
Firefly,
been broken.
He's definitely going to keep hold of Akira's elbow, just like not like holding prisoner style, but you know, like elbow and elbow as we leave.
Help Jeremiah get up off the ground.
They're not going to shoot us.
I would like to
Nobody's
clear.
taken any shots yet, but
Oh,
day's still young.
I just wanted to look at the church.
I would like to clear. Kira did grab the panel. I'm gonna. May I just throw that in reserve just as a information dump thing?
Wait, what?
The panel.
Did grab the panel.
Yeah.
The panel on the triptych?
The panel that.
No, the one that
map.
shot
Shot
us.
us.
The one with painting.
Oh, the panel inside the church. That
The
one.
one
No.
with the
No,
the
the
planet.
map. Yeah.
Oh, that panel. Yes, thank you. Sorry, I was thinking, like, what panel are you talking about? Yes, thank you.
I have a feeling we're gonna like meet another green bot and we're gonna hold out that panel and be like, friends.
Wait,
And
not
then
that
he's
friend,
gonna
don't shoot
point
us!
another gun at us.
It's our invitation card. I'm going to refer to it as the invitation card from now on. And then we'll just try to figure out where they want us to go to.
Okay.
Returning to the limousine, as soon as you cross the threshold of that park, the light will blink off. As soon as like Akira walks across, however, there's like a single one that just like follows along until she gets into the car.
Should we?
I don't think they like me.
Did we ever
What
close
gave
the
you that
doors to?
idea?
I would like to use the camera to pan around the buildings that for the doors that we opened.
Some of them are already closed.
Even the broken ones?
The broken ones, no. The broken ones are still, unfortunately, like dangling open. But they do appear to have been, like, pulled back into position.
Scotch tape into position. Okay. Okay. This is very interesting. Gets inside limousine. Everyone's here. Does anyone need new drinks? And there's like a couple of fruits in here, snacks, some sort of nuts. I'll bring a bunch on and put them on the table. You're very quiet. No. So Elizi just piles the table with various odds and ends from the bar.
Please
Also, I don't-
indicate preparedness for next destination.
Oh, I think we're ready. You guys ready?
Onward and upward.
Kira can grab like a veggie dip and go. Yep, I'm ready.
Heading
Blade's gonna grab a
towards.
shot.
Next destination, Midtown Theater. As the vehicle starts to roll on, Blade, out of the corner of your eye, you can barely just see. Actually, no, Elizi too. You two can barely just see, as what you thought was one of the trees stands up. You don't get a good look at what it is behind that tree. As the hello. As the building cuts off view, but you can definitely see movement as something starts to stand.
You see, there's a secret green army.
I don't.
What do you call that if it's not a secret green army?
Alright, note to
Blade
self.
puts her face in her hands and then just opens up another shot.
Note to
Please,
self.
please refer to
Hug
please refer to
every
weaponized for Jeremiah.
tree we see. And make an apology.
Well, it seems like we have potentially hostile chassis, probably even within our own base of operations. That will be fun to update the security personnel with.
Aren't
Oh
you
boy.
aren't you part of security?
Yes, and I
Are
should
you having
probably
fun?
tell everybody. Oh, you know, with the scary tree chassis, just this once, not too much. That's a little worrying.
A text goes out to the unsecurity text group. They're the trees, check the trees, they're in the trees.
They're in the fucking trees.
Check all the trees. Not in the trees, not on the tree. The trees. Check the trees.
And then
After
It's haunted.
added as an attachment is a picture of some trees.
Wow, you guys are back early. Park's haunted. What? Loading AMR with malicious intent. Park's haunted.
This is actually a really good spot for a recap before we go to the next location.
True enough. Anybody want to give it? I'm gonna get some water real quick.
I'm getting some iced tea.
So just me, Jeremiah, or Blade. I can. Okay, Blade's not doing a recap either. You are myself or Jeremiah had to do a recap. What?
What do I have to do
Recap. What has happened this session?
this session? Oh, okay. Let's do a quick recap.
Recap.
So we all woke up bright and early day. There was a knocking on our door. It was Robot Butler. Said, "Oh, your limousine's ready for today." We said, "Great." There was also some boofing and borking in the back. That Elizi heard, and they're like, "What the hell is that?" So we all convened, and then Elizi and Blade said, "Oh, let's go see the dogs," and they saw the dogs. And then there was also Fiesta Siesta chilling in the trees, invisible, which Boofer was boofing at. And they were talking, I believe Siesta got the little spider drone spy machine that they encountered last session. And passed it off, which I believe it's since been passed off to Pappy, I think.
Yes.
And we all got in the limousine. It's church day. That's right. We're going to church. We drove all the way to the church. There is different architecture styles through the city. I believe there was different architecture styles. which may or may not have indicated the time in which certain buildings were constructed. I think. GM, correct me if I'm wrong.
GM getting water. He does not hear what you're saying. But
that's
I'm
fine.
in agreement with your speculation.
But anyway, we get there. We get to Churchland. It's a big wrought iron gate with a wrought iron fence. I believe it's a wrought iron fence surrounding a complex of smaller dome-like buildings of sandstone and several like, I guess the best way to say it is Stonehenges made of black stone. We go inside the wrought iron gate. It's not locked. We can just walk right in. There appears to be a garden surrounding from like the wrought iron fence to the interior. In the interior section, there's like gravel pathways with 6 buildings. One of which being the primary, and then 5 of the other ones being like just little ones. They're all dome shaped. They're kind of like rotunda dome shaped buildings. They all have 3 pillars. The Stonehenge out front, we are walking through, and we notice that there's writing on them. We said, "Oh, that's weird." And after a bit of peak investigative stuff, and also a gimme from the GM, found out that it was actually a grave site, or more like a graveyard, with names written in the native planetary language, on all sorts of boxes. It's basically, if you've ever been to a cemetery, it's all those little boxes and shit on like the side of the wall where like you can pay the extra fancy money to have someone like interred specially instead of like just normally placed in the ground with cremated stuff. We assume they're all cremated because the actual box sizes are exceptionally small. There appears to be some sort of a plaque in the middle. We'll get back to that. We go inside the first of the big rotunda buildings. It's round. And also, it looks like shit. It looks like a war zone. It looks like war! But also, maybe there were people just living there. It looked really bad. Like, there was a lot of defacing going on. There's like a fucking campfire. Like, it's all. But by the way, the door is really hard to open. We had a hard time opening the door. Like, the hinges were pretty much fucking rusted shut. So we got through the big wooden door. We bought wooden, by the way, wooden. We got through. We took a look around. It looks like someone took a shit in one of the rooms, but it's like ancient, so it's like ancient shit. Literally. There was also standing water. We love standing water that has not been touched for thousands of years. And it was, in my opinion, correctly deduced that it is a immediate health hazard. Pretty much got the interpretation that they are taking care of the drones and robots of the city are taking care of the outside area of the church, but they are not actually allowed inside because the inside of every single church looked dilapidated. It looked like a war zone, like some horrific fucking battle sites, but also a lot of defacement, a lot of intentional defacement. After we'd done all that, we went into the garden. Garden looked nice. Nothing terribly out of the ordinary, just a garden. It looked beautifully artificial, if that's to make any sense. Like, they looked like real plants, but I believe they looked like real plants, but like maintained to an almost unrealistic degree. And we finally made our way back to the middle, where of course all the fun happens, because we started pushing on the plaque in the middle of the Stonehenge. It turns out Stonehenges move. They go down to the ground, and new ones come out in different positions. Further back and then closer in, corresponding with the rings that we touch. And we moved the furthest ones out, and we were debating on what exactly the placement of them meant, with all sorts of speculation and funny stuff, until Akira and I had a wonderful idea. Let's open one. That was not a good idea. So anyway, as we are going to go to one, we hear a slight crack, and we say, that's weird, and we all look kind of spooked. And Blade pulls out a gun, and Elizi pulls out a second video camera. Actually, that's not true. That's just my headcanon. And we're like, that's weird. So Kira and I start stealth walking, which is just raising our feet up and down in the most comedic, cartoonish way possible for a stealth walk. And as we get closer, and then as the camera starts reaching out to the panel, we hear an even bigger crack, and we say, "Okay, something's going on." And so Elizi rolls back the footage, and turns out, surprise, surprise, we're being watched by robots. Actually, not robots, chassis. And so this is really bad, as we are people on foot facing, like, gigantic robot. And then all sorts of shenanigans ensue. Turns out they start turning on laser lights. People are tackled. I ran to the gate like a bitch and then tripped. They were trying to have a conversation with the robots. We got a piece of metal. There was a lot of threats about shooting and also defacing property, which they really did not like. I think we got an invitation tablet, with like a map of like the Earth or the planet that we're on. Bing bang boom. We all decided we should not fuck around with this because they are going to shoot us. And then we made our way back to the limousine. Where now we're in the limousine going to next location. Where is the next location we're going to actually?
The next location you're going to is a movie theater.
We're going to the theater. We're gonna see a nice show. Some people are having drinks. Other people are having panic attacks. Elizi is still trying to record out the window and just saw a tree stand up. And that's where we are. Now you're all caught up.
Hey Rick, how's your blood pressure?
Pretty good.
Nice, good to hear.
That was incredibly entertaining. Thank you.
You feel caught up, Trinket?
Was that more or less accurate? I feel like that was as accurate as I could portray.
It was entirely accurate. You were good.
I think the only thing you forgot was the fact that, like, even though everything was defaced and smashed, there was one section where clearly
there was one section that was visibly repaired. It was shittily repaired, but it was
yes.
it was repaired. I forgot about that. There was like a little tri-plate picturesque
Triptych.
trimark. Yeah, that. And it had a Roman numeral 1 next to. It didn't have a mural. It had like a fucking like a quote on it. But we can't read that shit. We don't know what the fuck it say. So, there we go. We're all caught up. We're ready for the theater.
Indeed. Which is a slightly shorter drive than it took to the chapel. The Midtown Theater itself is a interesting looking building. It looks like a couple panes of glass leaning up against one another. And it's like the best way you can describe it. It's very angular in how it's designed. I'm going back to the notes on it right now. There we go. Okay. It's all steel and glass, the entire building, letting in a lot of natural light to what looks to be a concierge station inside. Overhead in the vehicle, your tickets have been provided as part of the VIP package. Any shows you wish to attend are good for Admit 1. Food has been provided as per the VIP tour package.
Yay! Let's go to movies! Wait, did it say we can only watch one movie?
Admit for one film, yes.
Oh, that's not happening. Let's go, guys!
You have anything in mind? Action flick, rom-com.
Actually, this would be a question for Elizi. Since you're more attuned to cultural significance.
First of all, let's see what movie posters are around if this is that kind of place.
It doesn't have movie posters on the outside, but it looks like you're free to just walk in. In fact, the limo comes up right in front of the doors, leans down to ensure absolutely mesh with the pavement.
It backs up into the lobby.
Not quite. Not quite.
That would be weird. Imagine that like a vehicle bay inside the movie theater, like in the movie theater lobby.
Yeah, no.
Right. Let's go in.
To the movies! Yay!
Heading in, you're able to walk up towards the door, which are automatic, and open just before you touch them in a slow opening arc inward. At the far end, you can see a desk, and beyond it, what looked to be a large concession stand. The desk itself has several ropes cutting off access past it, with a subaltern sitting directly behind it and multiple others kind of standing in line, like a line left to right along this rope, with their hands like clasped behind their back. These ones have on what looks like a red vest, kind of painted onto their chassis, and a little hat.
They're not standing in line in the red rows, are they?
No, they're kind of like standing abreast.
Gotcha.
Sorry, I described that poorly.
No, you did fine. Okay. I think we were expected. So, oh, that's right. We can just talk to them, can't we? Yeah. Okay. Elizi will go to the front desk, boldly stepping over the velvet rope instead of going back and forth across the entire lobby.
One of the subalterns will immediately step forward and raise a hand out toward you.
There's no one else here!
Please follow the designated queue line.
Elizi says nothing and extrudes contempt as they follow the designated lines.
Those who cut the lines will be made to repeat. Please return to the beginning and start again.
Elizi goes back to the front, looks at the rest of the party in the eyes, and continues from the start, following the designated lines.
How about the rest of you?
Join in line behind Elizi as they're entering in the right way this time.
Haitai said, following up. All right. Making your
15
way
minutes later.
along the almost double the length of the room you have to walk. Sorry, you say again, Jebra? Was that Rick?
I hear your cat meowing.
Yes. She was alerting High Tide to where she was.
She's getting better.
Mm-hmm.
This is my food. No.
You have a snack? I thought
Did
about
you
getting a
say-
snack.
Did you say Cleo was alerting you to where
Can
she
I
is?
grab a snack?
Would you like a snack?
I would like a snack.
Would you like some of my snacks?
I would like a bowl of that snack, in fact.
Oh.
What? Why no? Sorry, there were pretzels on the line. See, a bowl would have kept it from falling. Oh,
Are you torturing Cleo with pretzels?
no. High Tide was torturing me because she brought a snack up, and we're not allowed to eat up here.
Mm-hmm.
Where are you eating this snack if you're not allowed to eat up here?
That's a good question, High Tide.
Usually we eat it downstairs.
Anyways, back to session.
Okay.
Walking along the queue lines is almost double the length of the room that you basically entered. You come up to the front desk where the subaltern there has a very light, deep blue pulse. Light as in infrequent.
Mhm.
Welcome to the Midtown Theater. Would you please select one of the films currently playing? Your stay has already been paid for.
What you got?
What's the...
They wave a hand, and you see part of the countertop in front of them is actually a screen showing several different titles arrayed in front of it. One, which is very simply and kind of comedically named Miss, as in MISS, Communication. Another called Countdown 6. Another, Castle Hotel. And then New in Town 5. And on the side of each of these films is a little arrow pointing to the side.
So,
We
Would-
have the opportunity to watch 4 different films and kind of bring back more information back to Maori if we like.
oh, Cleo. Can you guess what happened to her? Yes, it did. Oh, be careful, Cleo. Please don't do that. Oh God. Okay, sorry. What if we just asked him real quick? Cleo. What was the most popular film before our entry?
The most popular would have been Miscommunication. It was the most recent title.
What's the oldest?
Countdown 6.
Those two
Is it-
seem like a good baseline.
Well, we only have tickets to see one of them.
Per person? She kind of wiggles her eyebrows.
Your
How do you
group
wiggle
rate.
your eyebrows?
What?
How do you said wiggling your eyebrow. How do you wiggle your eyebrows? How
You
the
let-
fuck does someone do that?
You lift one
That-
eyebrow, and then you lower it, and you lift the other eyebrow, and then you lower it, and you lift the other eyebrow.
Have you never wiggled your eyebrows?
No.
Elizi
I've
wiggles her eye-
raised one of them. I can raise one of them. I
Yeah,
can raise them
Elizi.
both,
You gotta
But
train the
never-
muscles.
but never one at a time. That sounds.
Elizi wiggles their eyebrows at you. Like this.
What?
Do it slow to learn how to control the facial
I don't want to do it at
muscles.
all.
Well, it's good. It's good practice for conveying expression and. I don't spend all my time on just the eyebrows. I do all my face muscles. Gets the expressions and context across when you're talking.
Yeah, but like, imagine how awkward it is if like someone just walks in the room and you're emoting on them, just flexing all your face muscles. Isn't that embarrassing?
Jeremiah, may I introduce you to the wonderful concept called block?
Called what?
Block.
Block?
Yes. You put it on doors, and then they cannot enter your room.
A lock.
Yes.
The movies still sit arrayed before you, each of them with a small arrow pointing to the side.
I'm just
Be-
staring at Elizi with like a most confused look on my face.
So, okay, blah, words. You mentioned one each, yes. So, you're thinking that we should pair off?
Yes. Or everyone watch him. That would be evil on GM.
It would be. However, the GM is prepared.
I propose we go with the strategy that the GM is most prepared for and would like us to do.
I will respect that. GM, what are you comfortable with?
Oh, the bot is saying that you had your group rate paid, and it's up to you which one you want to do. If you want to do separate.
Okay.
Now,
Yeah?
would you like us to watch one movie as a group?
If you want. It's more entertaining for all of you that way.
Okay.
It's so that you all can respond to what the movie has going on.
Okay.
However, if you all want to watch individual ones, you can.
We want to have our cake and eat it too.
I mean, you
We-
can text each other during the movie and FaceTime each other during the movie.
But
However, you
we are-
will look like assholes.
We are going to get kicked out by the robot usher, even if there's nobody else in there.
Wait,
I'm perfectly
Yeah.
fine just doing one movie.
wait, Blade.
Yeah.
Does this mean I should put down this video camera, or?
We're gonna pirate
for
this
sure.
movie. No, we're pirating.
They'll kick you out with that.
We need to pirate this movie, Elizi.
I don't.
For Mallory. Mainly because she's gonna like miss out on the fun, but you know, there's a lot of cultural and possibly translation context you can grab from this.
They haven't started shooting us, so it must be okay. Right. Let's go with the most culturally appropriate and popular one, and that would be the miscommunication here. So,
That one does have a cute title.
I will let you all know there is like a little arrow to the right side of every title.
I guess I just press here. Do
The
Do
title
I-
card flips over, giving a written description of the film.
oh.
Like you see on Netflix and the like.
I don't own Netflix, buddy.
And the like, meaning other streaming services do.
I don't own any other streaming
Kidding.
services.
You have seen it. Shut up.
The readout is a bunch of names in planetary scripts that look like the actual people who worked on it. However, the description of the film is that a passive-aggressive emoji causes real-life drama in a group chat, with the categories being comedy drama.
Oh, this sounds incredibly relatable right now.
I don't know if I want to watch that one anymore.
Alright. That's miscommunication. Let's just go down the line.
All right. Countdown 6 is the fourth movie in a series.
Oh, it's like Kingsfield 3.
Where a woman finds a flaw in some critical systems and is a race against time to warn government officials before a shadowy mafia attempts to take advantage of it. Title is Drama Thriller.
That
Okay,
doesn't sound
okay.
too bad.
And what's the third one?
Castle Hotel, a historical drama about the riot wars, where a solitary businessman must defend himself using only hotel amenities.
It sounds to me like Maui will kill us if we watch any other movie except this one.
Also gives us
Well, there was one
inspiration.
more.
Alright, let's hear it. Let's hear it, Mom.
And finally, New in Town 5 follows the life of a young woman who's just moved to a new part of the city, following the woes of learning a job in hydroponics after working in finance, learning the local cuisine, and finding love. Its only key tag, musical.
That, we'll skip that one.
I hate that.
You guys don't like musicals?
It is the-
This isn't the character saying it. This is me, Rick,
okay.
saying it. I fucking hate that.
This is the
out
fifth
of
in the
character.
series,
You guys
by
don't
the
like
way.
musicals?
I love not being able to understand the dialogue of a movie.
I mean, I think that's gonna happen either way, unless these.
Excuse, do you have any accessibility options for those of us who don't understand the local language?
All films have been translated utilizing the language accessory. Language packet received.
Oh.
That's incredibly convenient.
Wait, so dubbed or subbed?
If you're
It has-
asking if the actors are speaking in the language you are Preferring? Yes, they will be. Subtitles are available upon request.
Hey, can I have subtitles?
Oh.
Preference acknowledged.
Thank you.
Could you have 2 subtitles? One for what we're speaking in, and one for original script?
Unfortunately, we can only support one set of subtitles at a time.
Okay, could we just have the native language as subtitles?
Preference acknowledged.
Thank you.
This is going to be so great. Okay. So, which movie? The one that Mallory will want us to watch, right?
I mean,
Or
Castle. Oh
yeah, the historic ones seem really important.
I don't know about that because they continue making movies after the historical event, so it can't be the ending thing, right?
No, but there's
I
there's
mean,
some context.
from the sounds of it, it's going to be pretty one-sided as far as biases go. But I
Yeah.
think having at least some kind of framework for whatever these riot wars were.
Oh, they did say this is the newest one too, didn't they?
No, that was miscommunication.
This one, I believe, is the oldest.
No, the oldest was Countdown 6.
Gotcha.
How old is this movie? Castle Hotel.
GM did not prepare a date, but it would have been approximately 4,000? 4.5? Somewhere in that range?
3 to 100 years before the end. Okay. Well, let's go ahead and watch this one, shall we?
I'm not
Sounds good
opposed.
to me.
Out of a side of the table, a roll of actual paper tickets pops out, in which the subaltern reaches over, pulls it off, and each individually hands you a paper Admit 1 ticket.
Lovely. Thank you.
What is this?
So
you like
is-
wipe your hands on it, or?
No, it's they're tickets, passes into the theaters.
Oh, it's very quaint.
They're
Kind of
also
like
printed in our language. This is fresh.
fresh.
God damn it, Rick's not here to say it.
That is a joke from the first campaign that I'm kind of glad you're not explaining.
I will never live that down.
No, you will not.
Well,
I do
Yeah,
not
but-
know what spirit overcame you that day.
I was a man possessed in that moment,
You were.
and now it will live on in infamy for the rest of my days.
it's
I'll give
in
context.
for me.
Party
I
was
think
looking
that's
for
your highest moment.
the highest moment was Jerome. But quick
Oh,
context. One player character went AWOL. The rest of the party was hunting them down. We were basically tracking them, and we were like, "Oh look, there's a spot in the alleyway that shows that someone clearly was sitting here." Rick over here was like, "Look, gang, fresh ass."
No, say it right.
Look, gang, fresh ass print.
No,
And
no,
they're
it was ass prints, and they're fresh.
You're right. Look, gang, ass print, and they smell. I can't say this. Fucking. And they smell fresh. I do have a recording of it, but I don't remember when it was recorded.
Oh my god.
It's time to make a fucking emote out of that sound effect.
Yeah. I mean,
I'm
we-
just going to be reimagining the scene earlier in the little meditation room with Jeremiah entering and just going fresh.
Aw.
Good news, we do have a text timestamp, so I can find it eventually.
Oh, my worst.
Maybe later
moment.
But
I mean, your worst moment.
it was a
You were
very
in-
unique moment.
you were in peak form.
You were.
The filters were off that day. It was great. Anyway.
So let's go ahead and use these med tickets, and the car sets up in about food.
Yes, behind the front desk, there is what appears to be a large concierge cafe area. It also has a very long queue line with subalterns standing on either end, other side of it, trying to make sure that people follow the queue.
Oh my god.
Is there anybody in the line?
No.
No.
It's always funny.
Just lift your arms up, Elizi, and pretend you're an airplane or something.
I'm holding a video camera. I can't just. No.
I'll hold it
You
for
know
you.
what? No, you pretend you're an airplane and go in front of me. Yep.
Sure. Sure, Elizi, yeah, absolutely do it for you.
Follow.
Okay.
Meow.
You follow along the very winding queue, almost tripling the length of the room that you're in,
Jeez.
where the concierge bot behind the counter directs you toward one of the different menus. The first thing you look at are the prices, of course, because that's all anyone ever does. And oh my god, is it pricey!
Nope.
No, smoke away and snacks.
At Clearpoint, one bucket of popcorn costs you 400 krul. A soda costs 100. In monetary equivalent, that'd be about $40 for a bucket of popcorn.
Maybe it's really good.
No.
It's never good.
It might be
It's
fresh.
never good.
How much is this in mana? Do you guys know?
I don't know if
No.
Mana Exchange is like that.
However, there is a wide variety of foods available. There's your usual movie theater fare like nachos, hot dogs, pizzas.
Pizzazz.
However, there's also samosas, fataya, zaata rolls, sushi, bean buns, which are both steamed and unsteamed versions, burik morak, brick, briwat,
Bless you.
Brick?
brick, yes.
As in a brick?
It is a
Brick, brick,
popular
brick,
North
brick.
African, Tunisian, deep fried pastry.
I don't know what any of these two things are. I know what pastry is, but are those star systems? Super clusters? What's up?
It is also goes by the name of burek.
I think, okay, since the food is already covered in our admission, we should get one of everything.
Do you think it's kind of like the ticket thing where we all have to share? Mr. GM?
No, it's individual meals. You each get one.
Okay.
Let's get
They
one
do-
of everything.
Well, you each get one order.
Oh,
They do also have full meals available.
Why? Okay.
let's
See
get
those
the
people
full.
who get the platter of chicken tenders to bring into a movie.
You're like
That culture is different.
squinting at the displaying, she's like, "There's pizza here. You think it's like a misspelling of pizzazz?"
Could be.
What is a pizzazz? like someone's got pizzazz?
It's
You
like
think this is?
it's the bread that's stuffed with cheese, like inside of it.
Oh, I thought you meant
Wait,
like
they stuff it
pizzazz,
inside?
like moxie. Okay. Strange name for a bread with cheese inside it.
I know. I think it was a pre-fall food.
I thought no, pizzazz was when you do the like bread on the bottom,
Mhm.
then you do the cheese, and then you do a bunch of sauce on top.
No. Okay, well, granted, that's. I think you're mistaking it for that one style where they put bread on the bottom, cheese, sauce on top, and then another piece of bread on top, like a big like sandwich
I think
or hamburger.
You think I could just get the cheese?
Get nachos. I know, Trick.
Pizzazz
I
with
wanted
less
to. I'm so
cheese.
fucking hungry.
I want cheesy nachos. Hold the nachos. Tell you what, let's get the pizzazz here and see how they do it on this on Haven, and I'll get the pizzazz I'll get a full size pizzazz and we can share it. You guys pick something.
As you're going into the menu for the pizzazz, you click it, and it starts asking you things about type of bread,
No,
thickness,
no,
crust,
no,
crust type,
no.
sauce,
I press
sauce
buttons,
type,
I press
sauce
buttons.
thickness.
Elizi presses buttons until the pop-ups goes away.
Pineapple with ham that's baked to a crisp charcoal consistency.
Understood. Thank you, King. I'm going to have fun with this.
No.
I'm sorry, I got scared by the multiple options, and I just wanted to try it. Anyway,
Blade'll
you
get
free.
an order of the bean buns and a drink, I think.
Okay.
I'm getting a samoa. I gotta have the samoas.
Samosas?
Yes, samosas.
An option comes up where it's asking about type of dips and sauces. And for you, Blade, it does ask about whether you want it steamed, unsteamed, type of bean.
Refried.
Oh, refried bean bun.
I mean, that's the
No
thing.
good.
Actually, I think they're supposed to be refried, right?
Are they?
Yeah. I'm talking out of my ass, so I'm looking that up. Like as a paste, right?
Yeah, I guess it is, huh?
It
That just
also
doesn't feel
requests
right.
sweet or unsweet.
Let's go unsweet, and then she'll just also fill in some options. They'll be steamed.
Anything you, Jeremiah?
I think I'll just get a drink.
The drink menu for the two of you is long.
They don't just have one of those fucking mix machines.
I'll have one hand cover my eyes and the other one just pick one.
Understood. Fifth of bourbon.
I
joke.
I don't drink
That sounds
alcohol.
good.
Steamed milk.
There you go. Steamed milk.
This is gonna be a wild movie.
It isn't more than like 2 or 3 minutes. God damn. Before
For the movie?
each of your orders to come up for each of you. King, you getting a full pizza with what looks like a crime on a plate. It is thick crust, some type of cheese across the top, what look like green fruits that are heavily seedy near the middle, some kind of small fish. The crust also appears to be stuffed with something oddly sweet. And there's another one across the top you can't really recognize. It's a soft, mushy, also oddly sweet, fruity thing. For player context, that is banana, kiwi, anchovy with a white chocolate stuffed crust.
This is bad. This is really bad.
With extra sauce. The sauce was also keyed toward the spicy side.
Delicious.
Why are you trying to one-up yourself on the terrible pizza at shopping malls now?
Because you gave me the option to.
Elizi looks at this and says, "So, is this a pizzazz that you usually get, or are there some differences?"
This is the first time a private order has been made with this exact combination in my memory.
That looks like
It looks
you
like
ran
that.
something over.
Elizi is going to sink down with the ship and say, "Thank you."
Maybe you're
All
supposed to
right,
eat
take a
the.
bite.
Maybe you're supposed to eat the ingredients individually.
No, this is a full-size pizza.
Yeah, no, like you
So-
pluck out the fruit there and you just eat that alone, and then take
Is
the
it,
fish, eat that alone.
Question for you, Dara. Is it pre-sliced?
Oh no, it's whole. Oh wait, the pizza or the anchovy?
Uh, the pizza.
Oh, the pizza, yeah, pre-sliced.
Okay. I think you just take like a slab of it and eat. Why are there fish?
Sure,
Well,
maybe
okay.
like roll it up and then eat it.
Like fold it.
Yeah. Anyway, have fun, Elizi, with that one.
No. You and I can try different ways eating this.
Oh, I will
Pizzazz.
absolutely have a slice with you, Elizi.
Thank you.
She gives her a genuine smile.
Oh, that is the most cursed combination I think I've ever thought of before.
Yeah.
Oh, no, you know what I should have done? Instead of banana, habanero pepper.
That would have been more tolerable, in my opinion.
Oh, fair enough.
Like, I can't
Yeah.
comprehend this. And I'm not gonna
Banana,
try.
white chocolate, kiwi, anchovy is enough to curdle the stomach already.
I can't comprehend it.
We'll have to just make it the next time I'm there.
Uh-uh.
If you do that, I'm asking you to leave and never return.
You made this.
You're right, I did. Oh god. I'm just thinking about the taste. Ah,
Don't think about
I don't want it anymore. Anyways, moving on. Making your way to the movie.
it. We don't get our food?
Yeah, you got your food.
Okay.
Your
Hey, what did
samosas
you
come
want?
out, and
Oh,
they
okay.
are perfectly crisp. Opening one up, they are like still steaming at the center, and they are very lightly spiced, but very, very tasty. Whatever dip you asked to have is a little bit on the canned side, if that makes sense. It doesn't taste like perfectly fresh, but it definitely tastes like new.
Okay. This is a very important question.
Yeah?
Is this thing spiked with anything? With the
No,
mention of can
Not that you
tasting?
notice.
Okay.
Not that you notice. Oh no, Trinket, I'm sorry, I made you hungry.
We're all hungry. This is like the worst time to talk about this.
It's okay. Just think about the kiwi, anchovy, banana, and white
I-
chocolate pizza.
Again, like I
That'll
said,
cure your hunger.
I can't comprehend it. Like, I'm not even involved by it. I can't comprehend it.
You gotta broaden your food horizons, High Tide.
The movie itself, at the entrance to the specific theater, the subaltern is literally just standing there as you are able to insert your tickets into a machine. Why they're
Juggling.
needed to stand there is uncertain, but they are. They are standing there, watching you put your ticket into the machine.
Really juggling, like the pizza, the camera, the ticket. There's a lot I gotta carry here. Can someone put my ticket in for me?
Yeah, I got you, Elizi. It's
Thank
just
you.
plugged. I assume you're holding a ticket in your mouth or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got it. And she just plucks it from her mouth and gives her a thumbs up. 2 tickets in one hand.
Elizi does not give the thumbs up back. Hands are too full.
Subaltern does not respond.
Okay, so we
Okay.
just stuff this into the machine?
It's not correcting us. It must be how they do it.
Okay, well, Kira will, do you say there was a slot in there? Okay, she'll just, like, first she'll, like, press the paper against the console at first, thinking it was, like, a scanning thing. And goes, okay, maybe not. And, like, then just press the paper, into the slot.
The slot almost immediately yanks the paper out of your hand.
Ugh. Okay, I think that works. Or I broke it.
No, I was just hungry.
Okay. Oh, what if you eat pizza? Pizzazz.
Dude. No, wait, don't put don't do that.
Please do
hands
not
are too full.
insert food items into the ticket reader.
Right, it's not hungry for pizza.
Okay, just paper. Gotcha.
Actually, I think there is parchment paper underneath this pizzazz. Could try that.
You could try that.
I assume the parchment paper is beyond saving.
You would have a small box to carry it in, King.
Aww. I take my small box and I go inside.
So, to not have you all sit here for the entire day as I describe it, the movie is kind of bland, in all honesty, coming from where you are. It opens
Pause
with the...
real quick.
Okay.
How the fuck are we eating food in a movie theater?
Oh, that's right. I need to describe the actual theater itself. God damn it.
Yeah!
Yep, nope, I did it dumb. I actually wrote it and I did it dumb.
I got you. You're hungry.
Inside... I got hungry, yeah. Inside, the theater itself is made of a lot of, like, almost recliners. Like, lazy boy recliner level chairs. Each of them looks like they have a little table that they can, like, fold out and over your lap. They all have a cup holder. They recline as far as you want, but surprisingly, it doesn't seem as like it has a high enough capacity. Like, there's a lot of wasted space in here. The seats are in groups of maybe 2 to 3 at most. And you might get like 90 people in here at most. With plenty of space along the walkways to get between each other, plenty of space between each row.
Wow. This kind of reminds me of an SSC lounge. Except, you know, in groups of 3 for some reason.
2 to 3. Some of them are like a whole column is just 2 seats, and then a column next to it 2 seats.
Jeez.
What, do they expect people to walk around a lot here, or?
Maybe they scaled down as the population declined? Or maybe this is just their thing.
That's true, I suppose.
Some kind of luxury theater, I guess.
I don't know, it seems kind of weird that you'll go to a theater without friends. Why not just stay at home? And she kind of like points at the small groupings.
Could just be a really individualistic society.
Could be. Are we able to move the chairs at all now?
No, they are definitely bolted to the ground.
Bolt it, gotcha. Well, I know I'm be sticking by Elizi since I promised to try a slice.
Do Blade and Jeremiah, are you taking seats together or seats apart?
I don't know.
Blade will probably find her own spot.
Or hear me out.
Oh yeah. We'll just get step. Yeah, step it.
Or hear me out. I
Hmm.
could just sit on the floor.
You could.
There's three
No,
seats.
there's plenty of seating.
No,
You don't have to do that.
Don't want to be alone.
No, that's just foolish. There's no reason.
Trinket did say that we could put samosas in the seats.
You know what? I'm gonna push for this. Kira kind of like loops her arm around Jeremiah's elbow and just gives him like a winning smile. Come on, buddy. This group's up together. Everyone's eat together.
No, that's really.
This is a shared experience. And she gestured towards a giant, I believe, screen at the other end of her room.
You really don't have to.
Yeah. Let's go. She's gonna also loop her other arm too with Blade, right? A group experience. You gotta shake both of them slightly. Together.
Sure.
We sit down in the middle of the aisle, where there's plenty of space for us to spread out and not block each other. The pizza will be in the center of this little group.
A few minutes after you all are settled in, a subaltern will actually wander in and, in a rather loud voice, state, "Please utilize the provided seating."
We're going to get kicked out, aren't we?
Alright, you three go sit somewhere. I'll just sit at the base of a chair or something.
I think they'll probably come tell you to find a seat somewhere else.
Probably. But I gotta try.
Where are you going to try and sit?
In a group of three.
That's perfectly fine.
Three of them will sit. Kira will be sitting at the base of a chair. Like at someone's feet.
Gotcha. It'll walk over and say, "Please use the provided seating."
Okay. And I'm gonna do a roll real quick.
Okay.
You stealthing for this?
Okay.
2. Who's number 2? Jeremiah. Alright. Kira just kind of hops onto the arm rest of Jeremiah's chair and just kind of sits on that.
Madam, please
God
utilize
damn
the provided seating in the manner in which it was intended.
This is a chair! I'm sitting in it!
Please utilize the required seating in the manner
For
in which
fuck's
it was
sake.
intended.
Elizi, can you scoot over real quick?
Elizi scoots over.
She can just plop herself like right next to Elizi.
You can see the subaltern still pulsing that deep navy, like looking at this, looking at you, and then slowly walking out, like pausing before it leaves, turning, looking back, turning, walking out.
Well,
2 people became 1. Don't look harder than this, robot.
Believe you
Ooh.
managed to frustrate a customer service robot.
Elizi, well, frozen arm over in it. Okay, so there. All right, you want the slice now or later?
Ah, I'd love to have a slice now, Elizi.
All right.
So the flavor of this.
I don't want to.
The opening credits of the movie is interrupted by vomiting.
By very loud retching. Very loud retching sounds. So the movie itself is kind of dull, kind of bland. It covers the backdrop of the situation very briefly. Something about just people getting upset about something. It's like the main character doesn't have any care about what actually is going on outside. But when the titular siege begins, there's random faceless goons breaking in, trying to just rough people up, steal their stuff. And this lone businessman is basically utilizing, effectively, Home Alone level tactics to get them to leave. It's a dumb action flick. For some reason, the businessman knows kung fu. Or some variety of it. And watching it, it kind of just makes you feel dissatisfied? Like, not even coming at it from the historical angle. There's barely any information. But just the movie itself, the dialogue is delivered, like, okay. The visuals and the choreography is just okay. But it's really just the messaging that just has nothing there. It's literally just a popcorn flick.
Yeah, after as the credits are rolling and the lights are starting to come on, Blake just kind of leans back in the chair. Was it just me or did that kind of just suck?
I don't think it was all that helpful.
I mean, not even helpful. It was kind of a bad movie.
Maybe they have different standards.
I mean, that was, I guess, one of the most popular ones. Wait, no, that was the other two.
That's
Right.
miscommunication.
If you want, we can try watching a different movie, pay the tickets ourselves, and not get refreshments.
Maybe another day.
All right.
We still have the museum to hit up, right?
Art gallery.
That's right, the art gallery.
Yes.
Okay. Making your way out of the theater, the subalterns all give a slight bow as you're leaving. But, like, again, there's just that feeling of dissatisfaction that kind of just leaves a bad taste in your mouth with the whole thing.
I have a very important question.
Mm-hmm.
Do we have to leave through the velvet
Yes,
lines?
yes, you do.
What
Damn
happens
it.
when
It is a
don't?
separate queue of velvet lines for leaving.
I mean, we're leaving anyway. And if we don't follow the rules, they're gonna kick us out. So win-win, right?
They might try to tackle us and tell us to go at the start of the line. You want to rush towards the exit?
No, I think that movie just sucked the soul out of me a bit.
All right, that's fair.
Like the second act, just nothing happened. How do you have like two fight scenes where nothing happens? I don't get it.
There's two of them?
I think
It-
either
I-
it was two or it was like one really big, awkward, long one.
I honestly thought I was like hallucinating at one point. I thought like I was gonna have like I felt like having deja vu. It was like almost exact same dialogue too. That was weird.
making your way across the city streets
I thought it
as
was
you're having
nice.
this discussion. Go ahead, Jeremy.
I thought it was nice.
What did
All
you
right,
like
go ahead.
about
Go
it?
ahead.
What do you like about it?
I don't know. It just kind of had an air of different.
Different?
I mean, I don't see that many movies to start with, but I don't know. It's just nice to sit down.
I agree with that. It was nice to have tried some of the food.
The pizza is sitting at the opposite end of the car, completely ignored.
I feel like we would have just left that.
One of the subalterns comes out with it, trying to make sure you leave with it. You slam the door in its face.
It's the gas.
We could feed the rats it.
I feel like that would cure the rat's addiction to antidepressants. Perhaps their addiction to life as well.
Pizza that makes you vomit so hard it detoxes you.
Oh god. Instantly sobers you up.
Yep. It's a leaf lovers. I can only imagine like Akira and Elizi are both like washing their mouths out with the provided drinks.
Mm-hmm.
I assume there was a mouthwash drink in there somewhere.
Came through with your pizza.
But making your way through the city streets as the conversation goes on. The day is winding closer to mid-afternoon at this point. And there are less and less ground cars out, it seems. Even though there's no occupants, the ground cars appear to all still head to their destinations. The limo comes up to what appears to be a kind of industrial-looking building. Like, it looks like an old warehouse that has a velvet rope along the side. Limo pulls to a stop, does its resting position, and the doors open.
Here we are.
We go out.
That's interesting. Okay, but hopefully better than movie theater.
The warehouse building itself has like a lot of exposed brick. It looks like it's really industrial looking, has a like large shutter gate on it. But does anybody want to really look closer in on this?
I'm more curious if this is a old building or a new building that making it look old.
Go ahead and roll me something for interpreting.
Okay. I got one to investigate and either keen and vision, but that's about it.
Hey,
You got this.
What?
You build your dice pool.
Yep, I'm looking.
You know what? I will assist with this. Standing next to Akira, pointing things out.
Yeah, that's all I really have. Okay. So that would be 3d6.
No consequence on fail, just not getting information.
Can I help with this now or no?
Mm-hmm.
Yep,
So that would
I'm
be-
counting yours. I only have
Okay,
2d.
gotcha.
Oh,
Very nice, very nice. Anybody want to try and throw a twist out for Akira kind of examining the building?
No, I got nothing. I'm sorry.
what kind of shenanigans I can throw in here?
I can't think of anything.
Building collapses.
I'm literally just looking at
Not quite that far.
building, just seeing if it's old or new that looks old. Can she like run her finger down the brick and assuming it like one or the other, like either pull back with fresh paint or dust? That kind of silliness.
Easily enough done. Running your fingers like along the grouting of the brick and kind of feeling it, you do notice like a wetness there. Despite the building looking like it's older, looking like it's been here a while, there's definitely a freshness to the mortar. Like running your fingers over it's not crumbly, it's not old, it feels new. It feels fresh. Like this stuff is hardened within the past week.
Okay.
But looking over the building itself, you can tell that this is something that is artificially trying to look old. This is definitely a new build, but it is built in such a way that every spot of rust, every bit of grime is clearly placed there specifically. To the point where you can see the velvet rope that looks like it's like positioned there as you would see like with any hoity-toity art gallery in some converted building. It has a hook built into the wall.
So like when she like touches like the rust and like she kind of like drag her hand along it, it like starts smearing because it's actually paint.
No, it's actual rust. It's real rust.
What the hell?
They don't seem to
Okay, so
touch
she
it
like
very often.
chips underneath the rust and find like it's not actually any metal.
Perfectly shiny.
Like like literally no metal. It's just brick or something.
No, it's metal.
Then how will we deduce that this rust is fake, quote unquote?
Artificially. Like the area was hyper oxygenated for a time.
Fine. I'm trying to implement a twist in here somehow.
No, that part is like the twist. Like you're feeling along the mortar, and this building is probably like a week old at most, but is clearly evoking older. The twist is for something weird. Yeah, you're right.
Ba-da-ba-da.
Okay, how about that?
Good.
This is going on unhinged territory. Like really unhinged. Drag your hand along the wall and like her finger. What's it taste like?
Tastes a bit metallic, but there's an odd layer of sweetness to it.
Great, she consumed lead.
Yum.
All right.
Here's our twist.
Yeah, you really gotta get better at using twists for you guys. My apologies there.
It's like a rough mechanic to implement.
It's hard to think of them on the fly, especially in a way that feels creative.
And organic.
Mm-hmm.
Part of me was like, the best I could come up with was like a new type of bird flies overhead and poops on somebody. But hey, it's a new bird.
No, it'd be funnier actually going bouncing off of that would be like, you know how like pigeons would like run into a window and they're dusty animals, so they leave an imprint. But like if the bird like flies off, you can see like the fresh paint on his belly.
You know what? That's actually a much better one. Like one of these four-limbed birds flaps up and like lands on the topmost portion of the building. It's like looking around. As it's flying off, like there's flecks of wet paint that drip down onto the street around you guys. You actually get a couple dribbles on your arm that you'd first think is, oh fuck, it pooped on me. But you're looking at it, it's like grayish paint, like at the topmost layer around this building.
It gotta be silly, man. It gotta be silly. It's a
Okay.
twist.
That's fair.
I'm gonna push for the bird ran into a building and you get this fresh bird imprint. Bird perfectly fine.
Fair enough. Okay, there you go. There's a fresh bird imprint on the fresh paint on the side of this building.
Quack, quack, quack,
All
quack,
right.
quack.
Heckin' birds.
Okay. That 5 minutes worth of back and forth we got. This building is new, trying to look old.
Mm-hmm. The attendant unit that's standing next to it, surprisingly, actually is wearing what could be considered clothing. Like it has a very long jacket, quote unquote, hanging from its shoulders. And the paneling on it itself is like a blackish gold coloration. Black and gold layering coloration.
In actual clothing, a bot that wears clothes. Alright. Let's see what we can do with this.
I may have not caught it. What color is the bot? Lights.
Deep navy.
Ah,
Isn't that friend?
yes. Friend was also
You-
controlling the movie theater.
Oh. Okay. Should we approach this with an abundance of caution, or
Hell
how do you
no.
want it? Okay. I'll just follow you with this door.
All right. Who makes their way forward?
What was that?
It's on your end.
Cleo made
didn't hear.
noises, I think. We're investigating.
Okay. Suspicious kitty cat.
Nara's investigating, for it is dark outside. Her tail flooped up.
Always now are outside?
No, like in the house.
Oh.
I'm willing to bet she was trying to grab a toy and drag it up here.
I'm back. Sorry.
It's okay.
Oh, okay. It's
What was
just cat drama, that's all.
Oh, Cleo saw Saturn and got scared.
Okay.
Yeah.
Where was I?
We are
Wait.
approaching the bot.
It is well dressed.
And
I
blue.
tried it, and
A dark blue.
Akira and Elizi said, "Should we be cautious?" No. And now we're going towards the bot.
All right. You make your way toward the bot. There is a queue line.
God damn it!
However, the bot does not appear to care if you use it.
Yay! Hop the line!
Welcome to the Bridmore Gallery. Please make your way inside.
The Brigmore?
Yes.
Okay.
Because it's brick, I assume.
We're having glare off over here. Okay.
Making your way inside, the walls are like why ever they decided to fake it, they did, and oh boy, did they put in effort with faking it. Like the exposed brick is along the walls with these like gallery panels set up to be offset from the walls. And everything is this faint shade of like very, very light beige, like almost off eggshell, slightly burnt, if that makes sense. The gallery's kind of separated into three different areas, and not to have you guys like dwell on it for a while, because there is a surprising amount of art in here. It's kind of divided into three different types. The first type has this highly saturated, simple profiles with exaggerated proportions and very clear, delineated lines. If anybody knows corporate Memphis, that.
Fucking corporate Memphis.
If you can get an example, I would appreciate. The next type is a very washed out kind of art where like each color kind of blends into the next. Lots of beiges, lots of grays. It's actually really hard to tell where one thing begins and the other thing ends at times. Some of it is just like random lines on the canvas. Thank you. Like random smears across the canvas. It looks like someone's palette just got mixed, and all the art they ever use, all the paint they ever use is beige and eggshell.
Love to see it.
And the last kind is a very simple geometric style. It's usually just a bunch of squares, some rectangles, with very desaturated colors. Extremely tame. Very dull. There's a couple of occasions where you're walking through and you almost miss the art for the wall. That's the level of coloration we're talking here. All in all, the pieces feel extremely safe but uninspiring. Like they just have an emotional numbness to them.
So, you guys think they're, consuming all the chocolate bars? Candy bars?
I imagine it must have been pretty common, at least.
It's pretty dull in here.
Yeah, it's. I don't know. It doesn't scream. Well, it doesn't scream anything.
Maybe there's just we're missing cultural context or something.
It's.
As you walk past a single piece that is literally just a beige rectangle with a smaller, slightly lighter beige rectangle inside it.
That could represent the trials and tribulation of life. Who knows? Art is subjective. But boy, am I not feeling anything from these things.
Are there any
But-
noticeable, like, brush strokes on these canvases?
Noticeable brushstrokes?
Mhm.
What are you looking for? I'm just trying to make sure I'm personally, GM speaking, not as familiar with art as I probably should be.
Like, genuinely, just like, can I tell that, like, somebody did this with a brush? Like, is there anything there that betrays, like, the actual application of paint, or are they, like, perfect?
Oh no,
And
they're definitely painted. Like they are definitely painted. Someone took a brush, dipped it in paint, and pressed it onto canvas.
So we can see brushstrokes on these.
Yes. On some of them, they are significantly subdued. Others, it's more obvious. But even then, it's still just like present. Like, sure, there's a brushstroke. So what? Like that is the emotion that is coming across from this. It's a lot of so what.
Is friend making fun of us for being into art? This is the impression I get. So make sure to pet Cleo. I heard her yelling.
She has been pet.
She's
No,
being a
these-
brat.
Is it because she got scared by Saturn?
Yes. She's
Poor
gonna
baby.
smack you.
Again?
Did she smack you
She's
today?
just doing... No, she hasn't smacked me today.
Yeah.
She's actually been very lovey today.
I guess we could talk to one of the bots on staff and ask, like, were these made by people? Or these
Tell us more about the artist of this lovely piece.
I apologize. That information has been... not
Redacted?
lost. Yes, basically. That information is not accessible at this time.
Is there a name tied to these paintings?
I must apologize. That information has been... is inaccessible at this time.
How did you acquire these paintings?
These paintings are reproductions that have been offered to our gallery.
Reproductions?
Yes.
Who offered these reproductions to your gallery?
I'm sorry, that information is not available at this time.
Where did these reproductions come from?
Oh, these reproductions were not printed, goddammit, not the right word, were fabricated. Sorry. Were fabricated at the... I'm sorry, that information is not available at this time.
Is there any food being offered here?
Yes, there is a...
She's asking the bot.
Oh, yes, if you will please make your way toward the far end of the gallery, there are refreshments available.
Alright.
Hmm.
What kind of refreshments do they have?
Very simple charcuterie board style stuff.
Individual slices of cheese.
Yep, little bits of prosciutto, crackers, little bits of oh god, what's it called? Cleo, stop it.
She's in distress.
Spam bratty.
Little bits of bread with what appear to be... what is it called? Bruschetta. There we go. Bits of bruschetta available. It's all very simple finger food fare. There's like a very, very light, almost inaudible music over it all.
Have these finger foods been fingered before us?
No.
Okay.
So, talking to the bot, what was the most popular piece in this gallery?
Oh, if you'll please I apologize. That information is not available at this time.
What kind of information is available at this time?
Sorry, information is not available.
Very good.
I will prompt engineer this shit. Go fuck yourself.
You hack the bot to figure out what information is accessible at this time.
The bot will talk about the storied history of the gallery, how it has a wonderful benefactor who it cannot tell you anything about, who wanted to ensure that both his art and other local artists were displayed often. How often? That information is not available at this time.
How long has this gallery been in existence?
I'm sorry, that information is not available at this time.
Friend, you're a
Will you
piece
be-
of shit.
Will you be accepting new
Feedback noted.
submissions?
Yes, the gallery is always looking forward to new submissions.
Are there any criteria for new submissions?
No, they simply must go before the panel of judges in order to be determined whether it should be accepted into the gallery.
Will the artist be able to attend a panel of judges review?
Of course.
Okay.
Can we do that right now? It's very interesting.
I'm afraid that you'll have to schedule the appointment and have the art ready on hand.
She pulls out the panel and just kind of wiggles it.
If you would like, please wait within. And like, there's a pause for like a good 5 minutes, 10 minutes actually. I apologize. We do not appear to have any judges on hand at this time. If you will please come back later, we will be certain to ensure that they are reviewed, that they review your submission.
I can't help but feel like we're being mocked.
I feel like we're breaking this thing a bit.
It's even for a subaltern, it seems rather one-dimensional. I don't know what Friend is doing with this gallery.
I will note, in case you guys didn't catch it, in case you guys didn't miss it, it did try to tell you and answer your questions.
Yes,
Yes.
we caught
Okay,
that.
you did catch it. Good.
Yeah. We caught the censoring. The live censoring, technically.
So technically, this could be Warden trying to put up paintings. The only thing I can think of at the moment. That would be censoring all this.
Maybe. It wouldn't make sense. I don't know why. I guess maybe in an attempt to protect the artists from us. Be the only thing I would think of.
It's protecting something. Or we're just
You know,
having fun
Jabba-
with being so cagey and we're just flailing our metaphorical arms here.
Also,
Here's a
probably-
question. How much you want to bet this is for subaltern eyes and not human eyes?
There'd be reason to care?
They communicate between departments somehow, and this could be either Friend's way of communicating or someone else's way. But I bet the point I'm trying to make is I bet whatever information and art are being shown are not on the visible spectrum that we can read. What if we were to try it using a scanner of some sort?
I mean, I don't have anything of that capacity on me.
Damn,
Neither do I.
Jeremiah,
What do you need?
have you a scanner?
No.
I'm just going to sit here and be sad.
I have a question for Bot McBach.
Okay.
Are there any religious pieces in this gallery?
No, such information is not available at this time.
Uh-huh. Are you able
Are
to
there-
provide interpretive narration of each art piece?
I'm afraid that my knowledge over the pieces is limited.
That's fine.
Please enjoy the gallery
Um,
as it kind of like loses what real animation it had and kind of stands more stock still.
I broke it.
no, I think it just got suppressed into.
The deep blue that is running through it flashes to purple once,
Ah!
twice,
Ah!
before the subaltern abruptly collapses onto the floor, all light having left it.
See, Purple is doing something funky wonky with this gallery.
Yes, they are.
That is surprising.
Blade, for the barest of moments, as the subaltern was stock still, you could swear you saw its arm about to twitch up toward Akira.
Okay. You see Blade kind of stepping forward toward the subaltern, hand on the hilt of her sword, kind of just looking it over.
Hey guys, you know what art galleries have?
What?
And I don't see no other subaltern bots around here. Wanna go snooping?
I think we got all we can get from this.
There might be storage in the back.
That's true, I suppose.
It's worth a look.
Okay. Making your way around the different blocking panels, like the actual sections that the artwork is stationed on, you do find a roped out section that has a sign that says, in languages you can read, staff only.
Is there
That
staff?
is, huh?
Are there any staff around?
No. Except the one that is currently prone in the front entrance.
He's doing great. Who's going in with me?
I'll cover. You two want to head in.
Okay.
Jeremiah, I'm assuming you'll probably want to avoid poking around anywhere that we're not supposed to be.
I'd like to not, but no. If you want, I can stand and watch. If you want to go in.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Alrighty. Let me know if the adventure spirit takes you at some point.
Heading into the back area, there are multiple of these similar art pieces kind of just layered up against the walls. Like, it goes deeper and deeper. It's a little bit of a labyrinth amongst different crates and boxes. Some of which are like just straight up metal cargo containers. Many of which are open. Like, you can, not open as in like the doors are swinging open, but definitely not locked. But it's much more dimly lit back here. It feels much more like a random warehouse past the gallery section.
Cool. Let's just open up a random crate. Cargo container.
Inside the container, there are rows and rows of very similar looking pieces of artwork.
Oh, wonderful.
Some of which look almost identical to each other, stacked on top of one another. Like, stacked in front of one another in this, like, backward lean. Everything is pristine inside. Everything has been placed perfectly to avoid any damage to the artwork. If you open up another, a similar scene is inside with a different piece of artwork copied over a dozen times. Another one, the same thing. Basically, every single one of the pieces of artwork you passed inside the gallery has its copy inside its own cargo container in here, as if they're expecting to sell them or distribute them.
You know what?
Gotcha.
What's up?
She just said, "Gotcha."
Well, certainly is a mysterious mystery. This art gallery existing at all.
It's like more of a shop than an actual gallery.
Right. So what is it covering? What's it a front for?
I don't know if it's a front per se. Maybe it's just, well, they mass produce all this artwork, sell it to people who want stuff to hang in their fancy apartments.
But then why is Warding selling all of this then?
I don't think the warden is. The drone was, or the subaltern was Navy to start communications. I think this is probably a more automated process than anything. It was only once we started poking and asking questions that warden showed up. And I don't know, it seemed like it was trying to take over the bot to hurt us, but maybe friend stepped in, didn't want it on its territory, and cut it out. Bot collapses.
Shifting perspective for a second, Jeremiah,
Hello.
are you kind of just still wandering the gallery? Or,
I'm just here.
okay. You notice a noise, kind of a very light whining sound coming across the different walls. It's like whir? Whine, maybe?
It's usually not a good sign.
Followed by a metallic thunk.
Oh, that's a very not good sign. I'll poke around. I'll take a look.
The subaltern you're speaking to is... It's hard to say if it's convulsing or writhing, but it's twisting as the coloration is like shifting across it. Head is like flicking back and forth very rapidly as it's like doing these little lurches on the ground.
Right. That's fucking terrifying.
Before it stops entirely,
Oh.
and a purple glow starts shining through.
Okay, I'm gonna duck for cover.
The head snapping directly toward where it hears you moving.
No.
There is a very audible whine as it gets back to its feet. And back in the rear section, you all can hear this as there's a crunching sound as the subaltern starts not even using the different walkways, pounding its way through the very thin barriers that are holding the artwork.
Like it's
Uh,
beelining towards us,
It's
or
beelining toward where it saw Jeremiah go.
gotcha.
Blade of Love. Pull the sword out.
You're in the back section, aren't you?
Oh, okay.
Jeremiah.
So we don't hear this.
No, you can hear the crashing,
Yeah.
Okay,
but
yeah.
you don't know what's
No.
doing it. Jeremiah.
My
Akira,
initial
Way! Oh,
Akira's face kind of blanks out, and she pulls out the gun and just like falls behind Blade.
Elizi follows behind with video camera.
Come back to all of you in a second.
Yep.
Jeremiah, how are
Uh-oh.
you escaping this rampaging subaltern as it is shoulder checking its way through these thin barriers?
You
Good
smudge.
question.
Run it over salt. You smudge. Break line aside.
Good call.
Why would they have to drink water at that moment?
No joke, but when he was describing the convulsion and noises and the stomping, my initial reaction was to turn off flashlight and get into a closet. So
So right, you turn off all your equipment, run away.
What options do I have to hide?
Well, you can any role that you have, any of your aspects or anything, if you want to just use that, that is what you would use for defense. So you can open up your hollow altar and have it like flash data engrams at this thing while you duck the other way, and that'll be fine.
I mean, we all have seer kits. The gun.
You do have a seer kit if you want to use that too.
See if you have anything for hiding.
I do have a seer kit.
There he is.
Let me.
You're
Where the fuck did my
ageless,
page just go? Here it is.
adaptable.
I mean, I guess I could. Well, what does Flash entail?
Flash is all about bravery, about being cocky, charismatic. You're being flashy in how you're doing it.
Can I use a combination of like guts and my seer kit to try and fight this thing?
Yeah, sure, go for it.
How do I
Keep in
roll-
mind,
how
this
do
is
I
going to be
roll that?
standard consequences.
Yeah,
So it's going
okay,
to be 2 on a failure and 1 on a success with consequence.
yeah. Okay. How many dice am I rolling for that?
So Seer Kit adds 1.
Yep.
Okay. Your edges, guts adds 1 more. And
Okay.
any skill you want to throw onto this?
I guess control maybe.
That'll work. So that's 3 dice.
My control is ×2.
Oh, is it? Okay, it doesn't show that in the on your sheet. Gotcha. So
It
control times 2.
should.
Total's 4.
Yeah.
Those 4. I see interpret 2, fix 2 on my end.
Oh. Where are you looking?
On show your face.
Oh. No, it should be under milestone tracker for level 1.
Yeah, we.
No, I'm sorry. I didn't post a full. Do I have to post a full update?
No, just update
No.
your show your face.
Yeah, that's all.
Yeah. I mean, I posted what I've updated in level
It's more
0
so
milestone,
for-
level 1 milestone.
So we can look at
Wait a
everything
second.
at once.
Yeah, it's
Okay,
more so
I'll-
like my viewpoint, so I can like look at it at a flash.
I'll send you that later, but I have interpret 3, fix 2, endure 1, and control 2.
Okay, yeah. So that's 4 dice you can roll. Go for it.
Okay. Woo! Let me grab them all here. I have 2 1s, a 4, and a 5.
Hey, that is success with consequence. So 1 consequence on you. And you want to describe how you deal with this thing?
It's guts and flash, right? Okay.
Right.
No, it's guts and seer kit. So basically, this thing's charging at me, right?
Right?
I'm going to. Is there like any kind of bust or statue nearby?
No, but there is a pillar.
Yeah, I'll. Well, how big is the pillar?
Like an I-beam, basically.
Is it like heavy?
Yeah, but it is supporting the roof.
How about you could take up the painting and just bash it?
Because I was planning on like ducking behind a piece of artwork, and then when it crashes through it to try and get me, I strafe around and shoot it from behind it.
That'll work. They do have these dividing walls that are holding the art, so you can like flick around the wall, and as it comes crashing through after you can just like light it up.
Yeah.
Okay, that is 1 mark to the track.
Oh, it's not dead?
It is not dead. It's clearly sparking in a few spots from the different bolts that have hit it in the back. The power pack kind of smoking as it's like turning toward you. This horrific purple glow just bathing you as it starts advancing toward you. The rest of you, Blade, Akira, and Elizi, you're up. How you can, as you're coming over out of this back area, you can see the subaltern, the coat now like starting to catch fire as the battery pack is sparking, advancing on Jeremiah. How do either of you deal with it?
I think Blade is going to actually just before anything. See, it's pretty close to Jeremiah at this point now, right?
Oh yeah, it is closer
It's
to
pretty
Jeremiah.
much on top of me.
Not on top, but it's ramping up toward him.
Okay. I think in the moment she will just run up to it, grab it with her left arm, and just try and fling it as far across the room as possible.
Okay. Give me a roll for it.
All right, this will be
Build me your pool.
May I announce a help action then?
Sure.
Yeah.
How are you helping?
So, she has her Tira kit out. Clearly not gonna shoot, this guy, like, when, friends, you know, in the same line of fire. But she will kind of shoot off to the side to mainly just get attention towards us, or rather towards Akira, to allow Blade to at least get, you know, maybe an extra second in approach.
Sorry, I have a cat being a brat. I did catch that though.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
Keep
she's
in
like,
mind that your action in this case is gonna
it will.
count you out for the rest of it. It's gonna kind of count you out the initiative order.
So this will be steel, super soldier, 3 assault, and I think help from Akira.
Yeah.
That is 5, 6.
6. All right.
That is
Jesus,
1,
that's
6.
a lot of dice.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh, thank God for that 1, 6 too. Otherwise,
Yeah, that would have been bad.
Aww.
She's being a brat.
She is being a super brat, and she has food. I know she has food. She just wants to be a brat.
She needs company. Saturn was mean to her.
Sarah made a single hiss noise, and now her Play day is ruined.
Aww.
She almost forgot the time where she didn't get her ass kicked.
She almost forgot about it.
Made a single hiss and folded immediately.
So, Akira, how are you getting its attention? I remember this.
So she like kind of sidesteps, so like very intentionally not make sure she's like the line of fire is not crossing over to Jeremiah. More or less like shooting off to the side to just get it, just make noise basically. So not really aiming at the bot, but enough to at least hopefully get its attention towards her as a source of threat.
Okay. Letting off a shot just kind of like above Jeremiah's head, the bot's head immediately swiveling over toward you. Like the clothing now fully catching fire and kind of like sloughing off a little bit. The apparently lighter plastics over the skeleton also like starting to melt slightly as battery pack is heating up.
Ooh.
But Blade coming in with the absolute haymaker, grabbing with that robotic arm, and I'm guessing like you're just swinging it out away from Jeremiah.
I'll say she's grabbing probably on like the bicep of one of its own manipulators there, and probably gripping tight enough to crunch some of that metal before just flinging it out and away.
Okay, turning and just like whole body flinging this bot. You can hear as it crashes through this center panel and a louder clang as it actually hits one of the support beams before it starts whirring and this thump, thump, thump as you can see it through the section it's crashed through start dragging itself along its hands, trying to get back up toward you. That is 1 mark on the track. All right. Elizi, I'll let it roll through Keurig. I'm going to double check on that because I thought help directed that way, but either way.
Help just means I inherit any consequences she gets.
That's right, yes. Okay. I apologize. Thank you for that. How do you guys deal with this last remaining leg of this bot?
So it's like half his body is ripped off, is what I'm catching?
Yeah. Like its body is like cut off at about the hip. Hip joint. It like impacted right on the back and snapped in half. And now it is dragging itself along up toward you.
Ugh.
The head doing that weird little jitter back and forth as it's getting closer.
Do you have any ideas, Lucy? Like anything cool you want to do?
Purple dude, we called you Warden in our notes, but we don't know if you got a better name you liked. You know our language now. Can we just talk things over instead of this whole stab murder business we've been trying the last week?
Desist. Clunk. Desist. Desist. Desist.
This is what specifically?
It is crawling toward you, King.
Do you want a? I feel like if you had a better way of talking, this would be much easier.
Gonna ask for a decision. What are you guys doing?
I tried to talk it down. Well, it's on the ground already, but I still try talking it down.
I mean, I'll let Lacey do her action. Then I'll take my action afterwards.
Feel free to make this a super impossible, difficult. Requires 5 dice.
I am going to say you can make the attempt. It is with difficulty, so -1 die, and it is going to be high consequence if you fail.
Yeah, I'll give it a try.
High consequence, letting you know, is 3 marks on a failure, 2 on a success with consequence.
So, yeah, I think if we get a line of communication to Purple set up, it's worth the risk. I'm going to go for it. So, let's see. High consequence, and I need difficulty is 1 less die. So, the way I want to do this is I'll use Guts, because this is a stupid thing, and Sway, because I'm trying to talk it down, and I would like to use Storyteller to try to narrate a reasonable short fable on how 2 buddies talk things over instead of murder stab.
Okay, roll it.
So that's 4d6 minus 1.
Mm-hmm.
That is a 4.
That is a success with consequence, so please mark 2 consequence on any aspect.
So I mark off my
Those are standard
Storyteller.
consequences?
Just the standard, yeah.
Gotcha.
I mark off 1 for using Storyteller, and I'm going to say I was too close to it talking, and it made a grab for my seer kit and whipped out 2 of the spare batteries.
Okay. However, that is still a success. So as it is like reaching up, rearing one of these arms and knocking the batteries off the seer, damaging it slightly, you can see as it's like flashing, multiple colors going in a rapid sequence. Green, blue, cyan, purple, purple, cyan, blue, until finally it is a bright light of cyan. Its arm reaches back and rips its own battery pack out of its housing and collapses onto the ground. The battery pack in its hand, as it's like still have power, pulling it off to the side, sparking, before starting to glow with a heat up.
Hey, I'm going to. Elizi's going to back up.
As you're backing up, that glow gets gets brighter and brighter by the moment until eventually it has a little whoomph and starts igniting the paintings around it. The actual walls being caved out by a minor explosion.
Hey guys, I think we're done here. Would you like to go home? I sure would like to go home. Fire door, out through the fire door.
Let's get a move on. And yeah, just try and grab everybody and get out.
Getting everyone to the limousine is easy enough. The subaltern definitely pounded a clear path for you. But as you're getting out, you can see the fire is very quickly overtaking the paintings, even as the fire suppression system's like activating, trying to get it all under control. It is rapidly overtaking it. It's not long before, as you're piling in, you can hear some kind of siren in the distance, drawing closer.
Into the limousine before Purple shows up.
On to our next stop along the VIP tour.
Please, Slam. Please drive faster.
The vehicle like starts picking up very slight speed, like maybe 5 miles per hour. As in the distance you can hear those sirens getting closer and closer, and the limousine pulls off toward what you can see in the far distance, Grand Central. I don't have the office prepared. I apologize. Would you like to start with that next session?
That's fine.
Okay.
Be fine.
And that will be a session for the day.
Yes.
Woo.
Let the record show this is the second person I persuaded into killing themselves unintentionally.
What was the first?
The Citadel.
So,
Not the Citadel, the Leviathan.
You didn't have the guy kill himself. You had his crew shoot him in the back.
I used persuasion to get them to stand down, and that was their definition of standing down.
oh, you're talking about last campaign?
Yes,
Oh, okay.
the giant party bus we took.
I heard about that.
Yeah.
That was like a 0 to 100 kind of deal.
Oh no, like they were beating the shit out of Leviathan.
No,
And
no. It was just an interesting definition of standing down.
the fact was the captain of the Leviathan wouldn't stand down. He was going to fight to the last breath.
Gotcha. But-
the rest of the crew did not, in fact, wish to fight to the last breath.
But regardless,
I think the Enkidu on its front smashing it to pieces helped my persuasion. And also it was a 25 on the roll.
so Shiv,
Yes.
what's your first drive post to main?
My what?
Your first drive.
Oh, I had changed it slightly, basically just trying to bring people like back from the mission without anybody dying.
Did you change it to bring people I like back from missions without them dying, or
No.
no? Okay. Oh, speaking of drives, now there's a DM I sent you like hours ago. Whenever you were ready.
Fuck. Also, yeah, no, that's okay.
That's good.
Well, it's a little too specific, but it'll work. It works. That's fine.
Okay. I will mark it down in the milestone chat as well.
Also, Trinket, you can talk about that if you want. Like, I'm calling session there. With
Fuck
the
this fucking thing.
gallery burning behind all of you.
He might be doing something at the current moment.
Aw.
Does anyone want to help me duel in more flames on this picture, or do you think the
Yeah.
3 is alright?
So it's you who's doing it!
Look, it's on fire! I did not draw the snail, I want to point out, though.
So, any opinions or feedback from this session?
No, that was really fun. I really liked the places you had set up.
I am entertained.
I am very curious to hear what your theories are going forward.
smokes to him. I was very honestly surprised that Warden could take over one of Friend's bots like that. I'm still trying to figure out what the power dynamics seem to be between all of them.
It sounds like at each other's throat.
Oh yeah. It seems like the security clearance gives Warden, our purple friend, the authority to take over any other bot, to adapt to that. Which might be why we haven't seen other bots do it. Except for maybe, I think we did see Cyan do it at one point.
I mean, I think we just saw it happen. We saw Cyan try to take over, and I thought I heard Green also trying to take over. Dark Blue trying to take over at the same time.
That's true.
Was that
the
the
bot
case,
was
Star?
Dark Blue originally.
Yes, it flashed through basically all the different colors you've encountered so far, except orange.
Okay.
Orange just trying to build stuff here, man.
So they were fighting over that body.
Mm-hmm.
But only after I made the persuasion, because it was just Friend and Warden fighting over that body first.
Yeah.
I think we might get a coalition of overminds disagreeing with Warden on talking to the strange monkey people. Because if you think about it, of all the bots, Purple is the only one that's actively shooting on sight. The rest of them just mostly don't care.
I don't know.
I'll point you to
Like-
gravesite.
Purple seems to be more just responding automatically. Like I can understand it just kind of working on the okay, well these things have caused these people have caused destruction to property. They have threatened and they have armaments. They are a threat. And responding according to that rather than like wanting to eradicate us specifically. Friend, however, seems to have malicious intent.
Friend is just a asshole.
I think Friend is just messing with us.
Possibly that, but like there at least currently feels to be some kind of like malevolence to it.
Definitely.
I mean, they weren't attacking us now.
That's true.
Think about it. We fought with Orange a few times. The one time we really only fought specifically with Orange was when we went and stole their stuff. And the one time Green got snippy was the one time I tried to steal their stuff, if you think about it.
I was just stealing. I was vandalizing a place of the dead.
Green
Which-
laser pointer appears on you, despite you being in a limousine.
Oh, I'm
Going
sorry
at
somehow.
60 miles an hour.
I mean, we also saw an interesting trait with, I don't believe you were there, King.
Gambling? Oh, right. I think that was GC taking over gambling.
No. Jeremiah, Blade, and I had like a
Hello.
session. You were gone doing something.
Yeah.
The one where a friend blocked our communications.
Yeah. There was
The
a
one where we found the hidden maintenance room.
Yeah, we found a maintenance bot just chilling out. It had like basically a shrine of its human coworker. It got very mad as soon as we pulled something off like the shelf and like basically made disorder in the area. But it chilled out the moment we like replaced it and like tried to help it out. So there seemed to be like very distinct desires happening between the factions.
Do you think that maintenance robot was What color do you think that one was?
Think it was.
It
this,
was
this-
orange,
Was it orange?
I believe so.
No, can you confirm?
Ooh.
Can you confirm?
I don't believe he had any color.
I hope.
He didn't have any
Ooh.
color. Okay. Yeah, I didn't remember. Like, I think I misremember it being like cyan, but there's no reason it would be.
No, I don't think it was. Maybe these hive minds aren't as hive minds as we are assuming them to be. It definitely seems like the larger entities can take over these bodies as essentially vessels for a time, but I feel like it seems like they might actually have to like choose to do that, and it has to be an active choice. They're not like almost omniscient through the other bodies.
Mm-hmm. That seems right.
So I think maybe that's why Friend was probably not concerned with us going to the movies or to the gallery, despite those bots being part of its network. It just either didn't care in the moment or it was busy doing other more important things.
Mm-hmm. There was definitely an internal debate going on after my persuasion attempt that got everyone's fucking attention. So
Mhm.
I have a feeling that that has future consequences.
Could believe it.
It's a shame that Orange wasn't in that group, because one of these days we're going to get on Builder's good side and we're going to borrow their catapults.
So it was just cyan, green, and dark blue, and purple that fighting
Right.
over the body.
Yes.
Now he's nodding. He's nodding again. Okay. Now you turn
think
it to
the
bobblehead.
I think the next step is to make friends with Doggo so we can spot green whenever we want.
Just a heads up, that is designed to be something you have to work towards for a while. You can, like, I mean, you don't have the opportunity now, but it'd be like, if you want to bypass that, you would have to pay your milestone to get a new
Interesting.
aspect. Or you can work towards a narrative, and that'll be the reward. But, like full disclosure, it's going to take longer to do the narrative, but you get a free aspect for it.
There goes my plan to convince it to get inside the limousine and then we drive off.
We could try, but it's not gonna. It's basically an independent thing, so you won't be able to
Yeah.
add it to your dice pool. It'll just be like a single extra. It'll just be a single roll, and it has its mind alone, so it might just fuck off.
Bite you, bite you, bite you, bite you.
Let's
Ankles, they're all moving. The ankles are moving.
Let's make sure the one with the metal teeth doesn't accidentally hop in too. I feel like that will end badly for the rest of the party in the limousine.
Well, thank you all for humoring me, just letting me hear your thoughts. Trying to make sure I got everything across properly.
I am a little bit glad that the field trip is coming to an end, though. My playback is getting full. I'm almost out of memory, guys.
We gotta get more tape.
Wow.
Yeah.